Mhm. Okay, let me pop in. All right, 6:34. Okay, lighting is good. Oh wait, I was supposed to hide this. Hold on. Hold on. Don't look at my shirt. Don't. Oh man, I had a whole thing planned too. Um, um I dang, I got all shy. I'm butterflies now. I got I guess I got like stage fright a little bit. What happened? Oh no. Um Oh, there's that. You guys see that? You guys won't be able to see the rest of the stream. That was the first priority. It's kind of sick, right? It came in. Came in. Um oh, I sent notifications out, Discord, Twitter. Um Camera's all right-ish. I'm not the biggest fan of the angle, but we'll fix that another day. It is new. Oh wait, I can turn. There we go. That's a little bit more straight. There we go. But yeah, it's kind of sick. Here, I'll bring it down. Wait, will it fall? Oh yeah, the stuff will fall. We're just gonna leave Emu there. It's gonna. Oh wait. Okay. All right. So let me go into the thing. So I. It's funny because I realized I guess I think last stream I wasn't wearing my fur coat thing, the thing that makes me look like Craven, right? I wasn't wearing this. And I was like, dang, like I'm really out of it when it comes to cuz I'm, you know, uh like doing all these other things like work projects, all this other stuff, and I'm out of it. I'm like, dang, I forgot to wear the vest the last few streams. And then I was like, wait a second. It actually makes sense that I didn't wear the vest. I'm so immersed into the story that like my fit transitioned with the flashback. When the flashback happened, I thought we're at Loki, Harold, blah blah blah. We're still on Elbaf, and then as soon as the rock stuff started happening, my brain just naturally took off the vest because we weren't on Elbaf anymore. And what's fitting is this shirt because it's also a flashback. Um, Dang, I had a corny ass intro. Oh man, I scuffed it up. I was like, I went with a normal normie intro. I was supposed to okay, so this is the intro. The intro was that, oh no, I could save it for later. Oh yeah, dang, I gotta write this stuff down. I gotta like put it on a like I'm put it like a clipboard, not clipboard, like a whiteboard right here. Checklist. Oh wait, I have a bunch of screens. I could just use the screens. That's what screens are for. Anyways, we're here Wednesday. W, that's we got a W there. W stream. We're on a Wednesday. I am working on this video. I think I pinned the message. Um, and I'd imagine that the video, the longer I wait, the more of these chapters start hitting the stuff that I'm talking about. So we do have a little bit, the little bit of concern, but I guess coming out on a Wednesday is better than Friday because then I have more time before like the next spoilers. So there's that. Though I'm not remembering. Oh, another good thing to mention. I don't know. I don't. We're streaming Wednesday. Um, so apologies if you guys end up seeing it in the VODs, like the video, the stream, because you normally tune in on a Friday. Apologies if you're seeing this in the VOD because you normally see like, oh, I got a notification from Par. I can wait an hour because he's usually late. And then today I wasn't late. I was like fashionably late today. But wouldn't say I was late. So apologies there. And then I'm a little bit tired. I was just like really sick. It wasn't like super sick, like the degree of sickness was bad, but did have to cancel a doctor's appointment because too sick to get imaging done. But it was because my son got sick. Took him to the zoo. Yeah, just being kid doing kid things. Um, so there's that. What was I gonna say? Oh, right. Okay, so yeah, since we're doing this stream on Wednesday, since chapter came out on Wednesday, I didn't want to wait till Friday because then I'm like, all right, that's maybe a spoiler hits me. You know what I mean? Like maybe I get like hop on Twitter, get a notification or something. But what was I gonna say? Uh, there's Sai may not be able to come probably because he's gonna be recording a video or something. If he does, welcome in Sai. Not sure if he's gonna be able to make it. Is there something else about Sai? No. Today's Wednesday. W. Woden's Day. Odin. Oh, I'm tired. A little sick. So my brain isn't as wired. I mean, when is it ever a tangent? I'm on a tangent right now. All right, we're yeah, you're copying his hair? Wait, what? Size? Nah, I announced I was growing my hair out before anybody, bro. And then I looked back and I was like, bro, why is everyone growing out their hair? And I got the proof in the pudding. My hair's the longest. My hair's touching, about to touch those back dimples, you know what I mean? Um, um, welcome in. Yeah, so video stuff, hoping not too much is gonna get touched on, but I'm expecting a decent bit I'm hoping it lines up, it continues to line up, but you know, I'm saying I hope it affects the video because the video is about rocks, so like, and we're talking about rocks right now, so hoping that it affects the video means that I hope shit happens, you know what I mean? Like, but yeah, it's about 14 minutes in, so we could get the knock up stream going on hump day. I feel like I was on like in the middle of a thought and then I stopped my thought, um but yeah, anyways, so now official welcome to the knock up stream with me, the guy, the here, chapter 1157. Oh, the other thing, did I say it? I think Sai said that there's a break. I'm not sure, I don't remember, can't recall at the moment, but you know, as far as like scheduling things, that's pretty important, but forgot. Well, actually, no, that's actually important because of Anime NYC, so that's good. So that's great, cool. Anime NYC's coming in. Good time for a break week. Maybe Oda's coming to Anime NYC. That'd be kind of sick. All right, got a new chapter. It's on hump day, knock up stream on hump day, amazing. W stream because it's Wednesday, but also W stream because if you guys see this shirt, now some of you guys might not know what's going on in this shirt, but some of you guys might have just passed it off as a classic art piece, an album cover. And I just want you guys to know that this is official One Piece stuff. Now, last week I was minding my own business, was out with my family, and then I just discovered a new Uniqlo, and then I entered that new Uniqlo, and then on the wall was this, and I was like, am I being pranked right now? Is someone pranking me? Too young to know what that album cover is. Don't worry, Alejandro, you just outed yourself. No, you didn't really, but it seems like the Twitch chat knows. Yep. It's the Beatles. This is official One Piece Beatles. Literally I could have put this in the video. I think I made my own version of this as one of the album, the thumbnails. And but in the video, this is definitely there, and it's crazy. This is insane. It is an official One Piece collab where they just decided to make the Straw Hats into the most iconic Beatles, Abbey Road, right? That's this one. Um, Again, I'm not a like I like the Beatles. This is I wasn't the Beatles like fanatic, whatever. I'm also on the younger side. Um, so that's why it's a W stream. It's a W because it's Wednesday, but it's also a W because they, I like the timing is kind of weird. You know what I mean? Like, why now? Why 20 whatever years later? You know what I mean? Why conveniently after, y'all been begging for Beatles Theory Part 2, and I have an entire video and my own merch of the Beatles. But if you guys don't know, and you guys are here, and you guys are like, why is this Beatles One Piece why is this significant? Well, I'll have you know, that the Beatles. Oh wait, I gotta find my channel. Oops, wrong thing. We have one of the favorite videos of this. I think some people's favorite thumbnail art too. Right here. Luffy needs to become a star. There. Right there. Front and center. Oh, wait, hold on. Well, actually, let's put this there. Right, this video. Wait, hold on. Is my... Oh. What the heck? Oh, my Elgato isn't working. That's pretty important. Give me a second. Elgato. Properties. Deactivate. Activate. There we go. There we go. All right, here it is. Here's the video. Oh wait, where'd my chapter go? What the heck? Wait a second. Hold on. Oh, it's right there. It's right there. Got it. There it is. Right here. This theory, or this video, it's weird called a theory, is an entire video dedicated to the Beatles and all the connections that One Piece / Luffy / the Straw Hats / Oda / the series / the story has with the Beatles and how important it may be for the end of the story. And then here we are with official One Piece merch that has Straw Hats as things. That's a W, bro. Or if it's not a W, I think it just means that we got some high up fans, bro. The video's made it out. One of these 54,000 people who watch this video is working at Uniqlo, and they did me a solid because it's kind of the timing's a little interesting. And I'll have you know, if Mimoji's here, I have a Mimoji and a few other viewers went to Japan and got to see firsthand. I mean, I feel like when you go there and you don't think about it, it's not running in your head, you don't notice it as much. But the fans that watched the video and then went to Japan, they're like, yo, actually though, there is a lot of Beatles references, a lot of Beatles like content still out there, music and everything, which, we talk about in the video. But yeah, so W across the board. W day, W stream, W theory, W shirt. Oh, and it's a flashback. We're not gonna put the Craven shirt on. This is thematics. I'm on time for the stream. So a lot of good things. Shout out Ringo Starr. Yep, exactly. Thank you. Oh, Baby Pluto with the 38 months visionary. That's crazy. Shout outs. That being said, again, thank you guys for tuning into the Knockup stream. I was excited. I got when I saw this shirt. My wife was basically like, "You have to get it. You have to." So good thing Uniqlo got it to me in time. Got the oh, you guys can't see the emu. Bring the emu since that stuff is covered anyways. And bring the emu there. We got emu. Got the moo. It's like a radish. It's like a carrot. It's like when you pull a carrot out of the emu carrot theory. No, yeah, that's enough. That's enough of you, emu. Um, um, Oda's still in the basement. You know it. You know it. Um, knock you up. All right, ASAP Peach. Um, oh, I want to do that too. I want to get a picture. Me, my wife, son, and then uh David Beckham. I don't know. Someone famous to London, right? Is that guy's famous to London, right? Something like that. I can only think. Wait, is damn, I can't think of the guy's name. Soccer player. Sai? Get Sai? Yeah, yeah. I think getting Sai out of his place would be harder than meeting Oda at this point. But that being said, thank you guys again for tuning in. I'm a little bit tired, a little bit sick, which is a common thing, but as you guys saw earlier, there's some evolutions. The lighting's a lot better. The lighting's really good. But yeah, so let's hop into 1157. Low key. Okay, it's called the Legendary Bar. Got that part. Low key. Not that I'm forgetting last chapter, but last chapter ended. You know, we had the Shocky stuff, and then we had. How did it? Perfect. Okay, yeah, stuff. Now, in between that, we have the Herald, Ida. Yeah, all right, cool. That's 1156 in the bag. All right, and then the Elgato's working. Yep, that's 1156. Cool. Let's get started. 1157. We got the timer here going down. Cover story. Oh my god, it feels like months. What the heck is that? That's a Kaido snowman. Who made this? Is Kaido hiding? Wait, hold on. Did Ulti and Page 1 made a Kaido-sized snowman? Now, is this... Oni Child, I forgot how to do cover stories. This is crazy. Oni Child Yamato in the Holy Nari Shrine, Pilgrimage Volume 39, he died protecting the village from Kaido, leaving no trace of his body behind. Man. It feels like Oda hates me here. Man, this is messed up. I went from a W stream, W day, and then Oda had to write that the guy who died here left no trace of his body. So there goes Jigoro as an option. But that being said, I don't know if it necessarily means like the person it could still be Jigoro, but not, I don't think so anymore. I think last week people were bringing up like, oh, is this Kyo or like Shiki or something like that, but that wouldn't make sense. Well, it was Shiki wouldn't make sense. I didn't think about the Kyo too much on stream. But it'd also be weird if it was like a rocks pirate, but someone leaving no trace of their body behind, does that mean that there's no body or the person's like missing, like they left the island, right? Because like technically, is Kaido dead with no trace of his body behind? Like could you rewrite this and be like, Kaido died protecting the village? Or no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Or died, well, not protecting the village, but Kaido died, leaving no trace of his body behind. Right? Like technically you could just write it like that. And then that would apply to Kaido. But do you think that Kaido's dead? No. So is this guy dead? Hmm. It's interesting. I guess the hard part is timeline. Oh, and Oda did the thing. I mean, it wouldn't be on this side, but instead of like giving us squiggles, which he wouldn't be able to do because the perspective here, he just blacked it out instead of doing the whole Kurozumi Tama, the squiggles, and then everyone reads it and then it confirmed that theory, the Randy theory. But yeah, okay. Is this disrespectful to make Kaido's snowman right next to the guy who died from Kaido? This is disrespectful, no? I feel like that's messed up. Um, um, but yeah, descriptor wise, like if I were to go back, Kyo, Shiki, like from Wano, or blah, it's just weird because if they're on the Rocks crew, then doesn't really fit now because Kaido's position. Now, could Kaido have been stronger than them by the time they came back here? No, but like it's interesting, right? Honestly, Jigoro still fits, but it would be weird because then it's like he died protecting the village from Kaido and then Moria looted his body. So then it wouldn't be no trace of his body unless it was like one in the same moment. Anyways, not a big deal. Interesting reveal. I wonder if it lines up with the chapter. I think that was the other reason why it would have felt nice if it was Kyo or like Shiki because they were concurrent with the chapter. But hey, could be someone else. Um, hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Crazy to build a snowman of the man who killed you in front of, yeah. This is, I think, like this brought, like, that's the first thing I saw, first thing focused. But I'm like, damn, that's crazy to do because we're in the graveyard, right? Because we were here before. I think page one and Alti are like those kids who are like a little, like there's a little like crazy in them, you know what I mean? Like a little, like there's no, I'm not saying that can't try to remediate, but some of these kids be wacky, bro. Alti page one, I think they got a screw loose up there. They got a little psychosis. Um, but yeah, I don't think there's too much more. It'd be crazy if one of these swords was important, like this one. Um, or like imagine there was just like a black blade. Yep, no black blade. All right, did my due diligence. Now we're going to the Oda note, which crazy. It's when, oh yeah, I guess it makes sense that they already had it because they had it like last week or whatever. So, um, um, recently I've had Otoko wa Surayo. Otoko wa Surayo. It's tough being a man. Playing in the background. Well, I do color work. Once you say it, it's all over. Tough being a man? Oh, I gotta listen to this song now. Interesting. All right, now official chapter start. How are we doing on time? We're doing terrible. Chapter of the thing, or name of the title of the chapter is Legendary Bar. Oh, it's a movie. Huh. I wonder who's in the movie. Oda loves making the references. Imagine one of these characters are important. I like how Fisa says it's a movie. Apparently. What do you mean apparently? I feel like that's a thing that would just be like, it is a movie. You know what I mean? Is it a movie and you're just not sure if that's what he's referencing, or is it is it a movie? Maybe. um Let's see. Foot Colony. Temple of the International What the fuck? International Philanthropy Federation? Am I reading One Piece? What in the foot? Huh? Foot Colony Temple of the International Philanthropy Federation? What the hell is this? The IPF? I feel like, okay, there's no way I get stun locked here, bro. What the hell did I read? I feel like that each part of this is weird. What is a foot colony? Not that I don't want to know, but like, I care about who's there. You know, that's pretty important. Now, temples, what makes it? I get the imagery now. And then the IPF is wild, mainly because like that's some crazy world building that just never existed. Like, this is a new thing. There's ain't no way there's been like background IPF characters. We've had Oda's created clothing lines in the series, shops, competitors, and like all of a sudden he wants to drop like what, the Red Cross, and we've just never seen. After all the mayhem that Luffy's caused, the IPF has never been there. What kind of philanthropy are they doing? Like salon work? Are they just nail salons? They're Vietnamese? Like, what's happening? Oh, these temples do. Wait a second. Maybe it's a Korea. Maybe we got some Asian. But then the foot. I don't know. It's weird. International philanthropy. Is this? This is it has to be one of those things that sounds interesting but has no greater. It's just Oda wanted to be, and that's fine. I like that. But you know for a fact that there's gonna be some big theory coming off of this one right here. Oh, the IPF leader is actually Sword, and they're gonna go to Laugh Tale. That'd be crazy. The name of the ancient kingdom, the Foot Colony. Actually, that's not bad. Actually, the Foot Colony, that'd be kind of crazy. All right, the Rock Screwed Action. Woohoo! This is yeah. Why are we even here? This is a ton of let's haul it out. Oh my god, they're robbing the fucking Red Cross. Dude, what the hell? Hold on. Where's Captain John? He says, yeah. So why don't we earn a little bit more before it happens? And his idea of earning a little bit more is robbing the Red Cross or whatever the IPF. Is this supposed to be like the Goodwill? Like, what is this? Nice work. That's everything. Oh my god. Oh my god, these guys aren't steal from the rich and give to the poor. They're steal from the... I guess it's not stealing from the... It is, but like, who knows if this money... Let's book it. Please stop. That money was donated for poor children in need. Where? Where is this? Also, where's Whitebeard in this? I feel like Whitebeard has to hate this, right? Because Whitebeard essentially becomes the IPF. Oh, that could make sense. This is 40 years ago. They destroy the IPF and then Whitebeard becomes it because he becomes the person who feeds poor kids. Huh. That'd be cool. Yeah, right. If that's true, why hasn't it been turned over? You were gonna keep it, right? True. Yo, they're actually, now that I think about it, this is still a good thing. Like, this isn't the IPF. This would be like, I mean, not that, like the Red Cross. It'd be like some organization that's not good, right? Like, they have all the funding, like, and backing and everything, and designations, but they don't actually do anything. Hey, Ochoko. Hey. How do we know that they don't do anything? We've never seen them in the series. That's the funniest way to just be like, oh yeah, that's how you know they're corrupt. Oda's never brought them into the story ever. Lower the lift. Like, where were they in Law's backstory? Lamia would have needed that. Lower the lift. We're still underground. Shut up already. Hey, Shiki. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about him. Throws comical bomb down a hole. There's Kaido, Whitebeard. Oh, there he is. Whoosh. Gee ha 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 ha. This way the rest of us all get bigger cuts. Oh, he tried to kill them. Shiki tried with the bomb? With the Tom and Jerry ass bomb, bro? What the? That's crazy. I was like, wait, what? This is Kaido, right? Like, that's where I was confused. I was like, this is Whitebeard and this is Kaido. This is Shiki. This is hole here, bomb there. Did he toss the bomb and try to kill them? It doesn't make sense, because why would you think that you'd be able to kill them with the bomb like that? With TNT? It's not even a muggy ball. Damn it, these bastards know everything about us. Who are you? Isn't the army here yet? Why do you have an army? They're close, sir. Then we can't let them escape. Yes, sir, Lord High Priest. Oh, it's a temple. This is so crazy. I forgot it's also a temple, so it's a religious thing too. Interesting. Seal the temple. Yeah, these iron bars just sprung up. They're trying to trap us, eh? I'll bust through out of the way. Wow. So that's Big Mom. Or that's Lil Mama. That's not Big Mom. That's Lil Mama. Lil Mommy. Oh yeah, she also had. She's like Katakuri's out, right? She's had a Katakuri. Who's raising Katakuri? Okay, all right, right. This is a timeline. Katakuri's like 49, right? Something like that. This is 44 years ago, so he's like 5. Huh. All right. The hell, the island's sinking. Okay, so this is Whitebeard has his powers. That's interesting. Whitebeard has the tremor already. Curious. So, do we know? No, this is just the same timeline as last chapter. Okay, so I have to go back. He has his powers already. Now, question is, do they indicate when he's gotten them? Because doing this is kind of nuts. He just decided to just nuke the place? When I said, like, oh, this place doesn't exist now, I didn't mean that, like, it gets destroyed like that. Thought they just went out of business. The hell? The island is sinking. No, this is an earthquake. It's gotta be his handiwork. New gate! Ah, we got the... Damn, never thought I'd be... This is seeing Big Mom's behind, bro. The irony is that I think that, like, if you put the reactions together, Cole's probably more excited about Big Mom being naked when she fell down into the volcano than he would be here. That's the way Cole rolls out. That's like one of my core memories being a content creator, was when I tuned in on Cole, and within the first 5 seconds, he's like, oh my god, guys, the lava melted Big Mom's clothes off. She's naked. I'm like... Everyone else is like, did she die? Did she lose an arm? Cole goes, bro, she's booties out, clothless. That was a fun time. Interesting. So Whitebeard just decides to put everyone at risk. Now, is he doing this because Shiki bombed them, or is this he just wanted to kill them? Because this is like one of those lines where it's like, why have enemies when you have friends like these, right? Like, this is straight up diabolical. Like, like when Son Goku said, like, oh, they, are always fighting, like, I didn't know it meant, like, Whitebeard was trying to actually kill everybody for no good reason. Huh. Got it. Because that's also wild. Because, okay, like, it's to go in the mind of a criminal, right? You don't want to destroy the place that's funding you. You want to repeat hit. You keep them running just enough, and then you hit them back a few months later. You know what I mean? If you destroy it, then you lose a source. Come on, this is business class 101. Learned it from Breaking Bad. But yeah, Kaido says, gotta admit, I'm a bit jealous. I can't do that. Interested in getting a power, huh? You'd better choose wisely if you seek one out. You'll be stuck with it for life. That's very interesting. Choose wisely. Having the freedom to choose a devil fruit. Very interesting idea. Huh. I mean, it's not like super, but like... Good point. Who was it? Which one of you trying to ditch us down there? So that's Gyo. Is Shiki... Oh, Shiki has the float! Oh, that's so sick. Oh my god, it's in the story. Oh shit, it's in the story now. Shiki got the float. Now, Oda did say it should be nerfed, so we're probably not going to get too much of this. But, like, already, I said this a few chapters ago. I said, if Whitebeard has the fruit and Shiki has the fruit going into God Valley, which this is before God Valley, then it's like, they are the threats. Look at this. Like, Whitebeard could separate the island and she could just float it away. When they said God Valley disappeared, it wasn't the world government who did it. It's literally Whitebeard just flipped it. And then Shiki just took it. Honestly, that could be it. Figured it'd be you, Shiki. Oh, Kyokun, thank goodness you survived. I was so worried about you. That's fun. Interesting. What the hell are you all doing? Everyone move it. Okay, we got rocks. I'm gonna kill your ass. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna get demonetized. You at least kept the treasure safe, right? The treasure. Okay. Of course. Hey, rocks, look at the shore. It's the Navy. Wohaha. New challengers have shown up. Hey, knock it off with the infighting. This ain't the time. We should have been getting ready to ship off. The Marines are everywhere. We got the Whitebeard iconic disgusted face. Question is there anybody of is there anyone notable here? Probably not. Navy's not notable. But I am curious because, this is 40 plus years ago, so maybe there's someone. Let's see. That was fast. Did someone leak our plans? Ooh. Ooh. Now, naturally, that was fast. Did someone leak our plans? Now, that's a crazy Whitebeard saying that, His suspicion meters are a little high. That's interesting. The right hand, the Zorro of the crew, I'm guessing, right? Like, ooh. Now, and again, naturally, you'd want to suspect everybody. Everyone's, look at this Shiki, Whitebeard, whatever. But the interesting part is that at least the main cast of the Rock's crew was Rock's handpicked Davy back fight victory choices. So for that to be a Navy implant, kind of interesting. But if you have Kaido, Big Mom, we don't know if Davy Back was involved. Kyo would be one, right? So that's interesting. Kaido couldn't be, obviously, right? I mean, he did get captured by the Navy 17 times and then a few times and then ended up at the Rocks thing. It'd be kind of interesting if Kaido was somehow involved there. Huh. I never entertained that angle that way. That's entertaining. All right, moving on. Screw it. No point prepping to sail now. Get ready to fight. I don't get it. I don't. I truly do not get this. Were the Navy okay. If the Navy was prepared, which they look like they were, and let's say Whitebeard maybe he's not fully right, but in some degree, I would imagine that it's not that there are things getting destroyed. And, it's not the But you hear the Rocks pirates are there, and the guy who's leading it. Ignore everybody else. The news of this guy is that he killed an admiral. This is like the Sorbet Kingdom thing where it's like they kept sending fodder, and then Kuma just 1v9, just soloed them. Like if you heard that the Rocks pirates were there, or it was leaked and you were prepared and you sent all these ships, you would have to send an admiral. No, it's because then it's not just Rocks, it's plus these other guys now. Like, this is crazy. Like, if I'm the person who deployed these men, I sent them to die. Yeah? Like, plunder everything and sink them all. See, that's exactly, right? Like, this guy kills an admiral. I'm sending no named, no powers, probably no hockey. They might not even have Sea Stone. Like, this is straight up just like sending these guys to their death. Okay, all right, we got narrator box, so I guess we're skipping. Oh, we're not skipping. Oh, ooh, okay. We are continuing. Boats destroyed in a mere 2 year. Oh, what the hell? Oh, we got a resume. In a mere 2 years since their formation, the record of the Rocks crew spoke for itself. No, it didn't, because it stopped being spoken for afterwards. People forgot it, but it's fine. It's okay. 16 documented raids. Oh, 16, that's a good number. 76 sunken ships. 14 ports reduced to ash. 5 towns wiped off the map. 1 nation brought to ruin. 3 unprecedented violations of Article 18 of International... Alright. Alright, I think that's just glazing at that point. How many articles has Luffy violated? Hello? Who else has violated these? I mean, that's crazy. Roger didn't even violate no Article 18. What is this? And 25 criminal records. What? Wait, 3 impressive violations and 25 criminal records. What does that last part like even mean? Oh, quietly erased. Wait, what? 25 criminal records quietly erased? Wait, what? No. So this isn't saying that... Okay, I'm gonna have to double check with chat after stream or after the reading. Wait, this isn't saying that this record was erased. I was joking about this part. They're talking about in the 2 years, like these Navy men, after a lot of, the Rocks, escapades, this is the amount: 16 raids, 76 ships, 14 ports, a nation destroyed, 3 violations. And then this last part is separate: 25 criminal records quietly erased. It's not that they erased 25 criminal records. That doesn't make sense. It's saying that the world government quietly erased their criminal records. Even with the... I'm gonna hold my... I'm just probably not reading that correctly. Even with the future Pirate King, Goldie Rogers, sailing the seas, it would not be an overstatement to refer to this period as the era of rocks. Good, because there's some videos where I say that in the past. And, like, it felt weird where we weren't calling this the era of rocks. I think we said, like, the Great Pirate, like, I mean, the Great Pirate era is whatever, but, like, they also said that, too, like, last chapter, I think, right? They said it here with the story of this era. Many legends. The Great Age of Pirates. That's what they called it. This is the era of rocks. Anishi. What the hell? Anishi. Okay, new place, new world. What are you doing? Leave this place at once. Herald. Okay, Herald's ship. Navy. Town. All non-affiliated nations, okay, we're skipping. Okay, all non-affiliated nations are considered lawless territories. Don't concern yourself with the humans living here. They have no rights. All right, I didn't even need to say anything. That's messed up. As the same thing, this guy is Green Bull Light. The world government can't just decree everything like that. Okay, ooh, Harold getting radicalized. This is what Rocks wanted, actually. This is... Well, I just want to see exactly what was said. I think Rocks said... it's 11:55. He goes... He goes... The world government's not going to hear you out anyways. Didn't you learn that lesson last time? He said something else, I think, too. It's that this you know, Harold, Rock's relationship and perspective of the world government is very important. Especially because last chapter, Rocks even went as far as saying he'd kick Kaido off of the crew if he did anything to Harold. Like, the friendship to Harold was so massive. What did he say exactly? He said, Harold's my pal. You say that nonsense again, I'll get rid of you first. That's very important. Let them go. This country gave aid to Elbaf during our famine out of the kindness of their hearts. Okay. All right, that makes sense. They're our friends, our saviors. King Harold, help us. We're not leaving without repaying our debt. So he was just, like, out there conveniently, and then he's, I guess, intervening, which is pretty good. Good thing Oda's putting Harold into, or a good situation for us to learn about Harold. Harold, you understand that Elbaf is under consideration for becoming a member nation, correct? Oh, this guy is, this guy's like CP, this guy's Cypher Pole. This guy's a ranker. If he's in the Navy, he's a ranker. This guy's bringing out the politics. This is... Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Intervening to help us would be one thing. But you'll only hurt your membership bid if you intervene on behalf of a non-affiliated country. Damn. Whoa, the Pokeball. Pokeball sighting. Harold loves Pokemon. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. The vision is working. Sorry. Distracted. So stay out of the way. Oh, wait. I didn't even show the Pokeball. It's right there. You guys can see it now. So stay out of the way, Harold. Oh, my God. He shot. This guy's got more bodies than rocks at this point. Or the same. Yo, he shot a gun without any joints braced. This guy's so strong. What the hell? That, you know how hard that would be? Feel like that's gotta kill that rotator cuff, right? And then to, like, when it like, you know what I mean? You can't. I guess that guy does, like, pull. Was this exercise called on the machine? The guy must do a lot of that. That's like one of those very niche exercises you see some people doing at the gym, and it's like career career centric exercising. But yeah, shout outs to this guy. This guy's he got the politics, he got the contortionism shooting. Um he's got the dastardly deeds to go on it. Damn, and the girl's in rags. Oh my god. Wait, they fed Elbath at what cost? This girls can't even but get clothes. Harold, just a trim of your mustache would completely clothe her. Come on. Yeah, surely you could have donated just like a finger glove. Kia, you scum, you aren't human. That's crazy coming from the Giant King, the king of the giants. Um, Giant King, king of the giants, king of the pirates, King Harold. King Harold exposed. Oh, the TMZ. We got the tabloids. King Harold exposed. Elbath monarch sinks in it. What the fuck? This is just like the first. Okay. King Harold exposed. Elbath monarch sinks innocent battleship. That is so funny. That literally reads like a propaganda piece by certain regimes, right? Like innocent battleship is some wild shit right there. Who's writing? Is this Frankie? Like, is Tom the ship caused no crimes? It's the people sailing the ship. Just to make Harold sound even more worse, they had to say that the battleship was innocent. No, that's so funny. Like, not even like the people. They couldn't say, like, here's the thing, right? Like, they couldn't say like Harold harms people because he probably didn't harm people, right? He probably just sunk the ship, right? Surely, because that would be crazy. If Harold killed people, then it's like, okay, then he's 100% risking his, membership. But if he's just sinking a ship, all right, here's the money for the ship. My bad. I'm sorry I scuffed your Bentley. You know what I mean? Like, my bad. Here's like one doubloon of Elbathian gold. But you can't do that if you kill people. Alliance with government revealed as a ploy? Oh, this isn't even the tabloids of the World Economic. This is looking Morgan's, bro. Oh, actually, this might not be Morgan's. It's probably Morgan's, but it's probably like baby Morgan's, right? Because Morgan's, I don't know if we had his age confirmed, but we talked about it. We predicted he was at God Valley, which he reported God Valley, but this is years before, 4 years. So very interesting, very funny, crazy. This curious what this pans out for Harold. Does this mean Harold lines with Rox, maybe? Because like Rox had been offering, now Harold's starting to see his way. They're terrible, you know what I mean? And then earlier in the chapter, Rox could expose, like, yeah, like that place we raided, the IFP, the International Philanthropy, IPF. That place was just a government ploy too. They're just hiding. This place couldn't, afford it because they're just holding in all the money. But anyways, Vohaha, you see, that's the government for you. Let's drink at the castle, Harold. Ida's Tavern in Elbath. Okay. Don't be dumb. I'm not letting a man with a reputation as bad as yours come into the mainland. Your whole nation should be joining up with me. Come on. Oh, that's Rox. Okay. Oh, Vohaha. I'm so that's Rox. Rox is talking to Harold. They're at Ida's Tavern. This is nice. This is cool. Okay, wow. What a transition. Straight into it. Pretty efficient sequence here. I can't stand seeing you grovel to the government anymore. Oh, they're right on it. Oh my god, wait, Harold is bald? What in the No, he's gonna become an anarchist, bro. Oh no, this is the switch up. No, he's in his Andrew Tate. No, bro. Look at him going freaky mode, bro. He had hair, yeah? Oh, he had a buzz cut. Oh, times are tough for my boy Harold, and then he just lost it. It's not that he's bald, it's the hair's gone. Oh, he's so stressed. Oh, you know what this is? Oh shit. This is a live sequence of Harold and his bad timeline. Like if Oda were to draw good timeline, bad timeline Harold, we're seeing Harold go down the bad timeline. So that's kind of important. Oh my god, wait, that's crazy. Because I mean that concept that Oda has been fleshing out is so important because we see it displayed on basically all of his characters. It's a thought process behind how he designs characters as they age in the different timelines and stuff like that. And it even more important with characters like Bonnie and even Shinobu. But this is really important because we're seeing the main thing, what decision that leads Harold to the bad timeline. It's most likely that he keeps denying joining with Rocks. It's likely that the good timeline was him joining with Rocks and not constantly trying to cater to the world government. So had he joined Rocks, he would have been he would have had the hair, he would have looked like Whitebeard in his old age, he would have, or Ya Rule, you know what I mean? Like the long beard, living a fruitful life, right? That's what like Ya Rule being so old and still regarded. That could be a sort of version of a foil, I guess, for that, but wow. That's actually crazy. I probably if Oda didn't put this scene of Harold, I might have been like, yo, what's up? Did he get a new haircut? Yo, no, Oda. I'm sorry, I didn't read this. I can't, bro. Oda gave him bro. He's just sitting at home playing video games. He has the dent. He has the headphone dent. He looking like a gremlin, bro. No, he's in the worst timeline. He's this. Yikes. Oda, you didn't need to do him that dirty. You could have just rounded it off. You gave him a dent. I'm so sorry. That's wild. Did not think I'd get a jump scared by Harold's new profile. Oh, that's even more jarring, knowing that Oda has given us like so many like headshots. I think people are even saying it looks like a profile photo. Look at this. Oh my god, look at his luscious hair. It's like this. It's crazy. Oh my god, look at this dude. And then look at, oh my god, dude. This guy's Mr. Steal Your Girl. This is Mr. Hide Your Girl. Like, this is crazy. Okay, now let me read it. Sorry. Sooner or later, Elbaf will become a member nation of the world government. All right, skinhead, crazy. Did you think? Oh, he did shave. Did you? Ah! No, the fact that Rocks that's not even breaking the fourth wall. That's just so funny. Did you think that shaving your head was a good sign of fate? Was a sign of good faith? Is that a cultural thing you got from somewhere? Dude, Rocks is awesome. Rocks is perfect. Garb laughed at me too. Harold. Harold. Ida. Ida's here. Ida, please save him. Save him, please. Ida, please. Please don't let Harold fall down this. What are you doing? You're supplying the problem. I bet he has a drinking problem too now. Oh no. Low key, this is Ida's revenge for not being allowed in the castle. If this was a Game of Thrones romance leaning drama, this would be Ida's main story right now. Look at her cutting that apple. Symbolic of Harold's health. No, I'm joking. Okay. Garp, that guy hates the top brass. He'd also be better off as a pirate. Okay, that's an interesting. I want to know more about that relationship, Garp and Rox. Very cool. I like that there's also a relationship Garp and Harold, so we know that Garp and Harold are acquainted with / probably, I would imagine they're homies. Because he's not evil yet, right? Or it hasn't ever been. The part where Garp would cut ties with Harold is if once the Holy Night part comes into play, right? Because Garp hates the Celestial Dragons, so whenever this stuff that like Shamrock and Sommers alluded to, which is actually, it's probably after. We do have to figure out when he loses the horns. That's another important thing. Not just the bald. Oda wants to distract you. He still has his horns. It's interesting. Does he trade them? That would make the most sense. They're a massive organization. Sure, they have corrupt trash in their ranks, but the Navy is a fine army. The average Marine helps save... Oh, that's Harold saying that. Okay. Oh, he's saying some dragon... This is like word for word from Dragon. Some of them already come from Elbaf, like John Giant. If more of our country's warriors followed suit, they could use their boundless strength to really make a difference for people everywhere. Now that's terrifying. Wow. Wow. That's an interesting origin story and terrible. Oh my god. They were straight doing back shots on Harold, dude. Oh my god. You know what's ironic? This is technically what like NATO is doing with Turkey. Not to get like into the realness of it, but Turkey has the largest standing army like in Europe, basically, and so they're a huge asset, but they're not in NATO. They're part of the UN, obviously, or I might be scuffing the thing, but they're not part of NATO, and their membership has been pending, and it's like it's really valuable to bring them in for their army. So it's like using their army, but without giving them the benefits of being a member. That's what they're doing with Harold. Which, at least in like Turkey's sense, it's not like they're giants. Harold has been giving the world government giants while they've been spitting in his face, ignoring him, not even giving him an audience, essentially. Oh my goodness. He is so... Why, at that point, why would you give him? Who negotiated this? That's crazy. I guess it could be that they individually went, but even like allowing that to happen, right? If they're not a member, that's insane. He's already giving them giants, and they don't even like him. They're racist to you guys. Come on, listen to Ja Rule. Why don't you talk some sense into him, Ida? That's what I'm saying. Yo, Rox is on point. How could anyone see this guy as a villain? Come on. Rox is a good guy. Why don't you talk some sense into him, Ida? He's got his head straight. Look, Ida, what are you doing? I wish I could if Harold was my son. I tell him, you should choose your friends wisely. That's literally, this is why he goes into the bad timeline. Because he doesn't choose his friends wisely. Ida's evil, bro. Look at his face. Hey, don't take shots at me. No, Ida knows. Like, she knows. He told her. He's ignoring her. He's balding. This guy's not in his good timeline. Wow. Wow. And this, putting it over Loki's panel means that I take this as, I wish I could if Harold was my son. I tell him, and then like she's saying this to Loki. I tell him you should choose your friends wisely, meaning this applies to Loki as well because he's ignoring Hyrutin and what Mato, right? And then in the future, Luffy, the new giant pirates, etc., etc. Choose your friends wisely. This is very important, right? So then he ends up, all of his friends, who are they? They're animals. Interesting. And we skip. I want to hear the rest of it, Ida. Man, I like this. This chapter is a lot of fun. Yeah, this is a good one. I like it. We've not skipped any amount of time either. This is some really good details. Navy HQ, if a giant were to roll over in their sleep, people could be crushed to death. What the fuck? Like, don't sleep with the giant. Like, what is this? If a giant were to roll over in their sleep, people could be crushed to death. If one just loses their temper, lives could be lost. Do you really think humans can coexist with such what is who's saying this? That's the gist of what they told me. They really said all that? Yup. They're fine letting them. Okay, we got Suru! This is what I was asking for. Sai asked me who's a character I want to see, and I said Suru. I've been waiting. Suru Sengoku. This is it. Look at Suru. We might see some crazy action out of Suru. Okay. They're fine letting them join the Navy, but that's all, huh? Vice Admiral Garp, Luffy's grandpa. That's his future title, Luffy's grandpa. Harold is an honest man. He's trying to learn from history and change. Oh! We know Sengoku is a man of history. He even gave a lecture to Akainu. One of the best, like, talking, hey, go read a book, kid. Like, Lil broed his ass in chapter 957. Look at it. Staying consistent. He likes Harold because he's learning from history. Awesome. By Samuel Sengoku, future fleet admiral. Awesome. There's rumors he's being scattered by rocks. If that's true, the Navy might not be able to stand against them. Vice Admiral Suru, future great staff officer. Okay. There's rumors he's being scattered by rocks. Oh shit, there are leaks. Yeah, then that line basically confirms the earlier part. Like Whitebeard's suspicion that there is someone leaking. There's rumors he's being scattered by rocks, because this the only people that are in the room when Harold and Rocks are together was the Rocks pirates. Loki's been eavesdropping. Even last time when we saw it, Loki wasn't in the room. He had to eavesdrop. It wouldn't make sense it was Elbaf, because we've never seen anyone else besides Harold and Loki there. Ida, sure. Good. Ida would be wild. But that's true. The Navy might not be able to stand against them. Yeah, this could be Rock's thing to check his back. Admiral oh my god, I'm so stupid. Ah! Yo. Wait, he's an admiral? Wait, so who's the fleet admiral now? Are we gonna see them? He's an admiral? Yo, why wasn't he at the thing? 44 years ago, he was an admiral. Wow. I mean, it makes sense he was an admiral. That's not what I'm surprised. It's just a timeline. Yo, he's an admiral. Oh. Yo, I got everything I wanted out of the chapter. I got Suru. I got Kong. We're having a good time. I like this. Today's great. The heck? Bro, I need to see Kong in action. I need something to like. Wait a second. Didn't Sai say that Kong would never show up in the manga ever again? And if he did, it was Kong and Bogart. They show up, and then Bogart showed up. Kong. I made a theory about Kong. It wasn't about Kong. It's about the red line. Just Kong's was one of the greatest pieces of evidence. And Sai said he'd quit the channel if they would ever be pivotal to the story. You know. But I don't know. Who knows what I remember? I don't remember diddly. You make good points, but it is what it is. Where'd my mouse go? Oh, there it is. Damn it, we're really stuck between a rock and a hard place. Damn. Interesting. Nice words. Still, you cannot deny their wild and violent track record. Oh, he looks like a goon from the front. I'm not gonna even cap. He looks like a goon from the front. That's exactly the kind of strength I'm after, Kong. What? Damn. Just hurry and make Elbaf a member nation already. If it were up to me, it wouldn't be an issue. Interesting. 42. Oh, we got a time. We gotta skip in time. 42 years. So this is 2 years after all this, right? Or like a year, some months probably. This is huge. This is really huge. This is big news. Shaki has quit. I mean, we knew that she quit last time. Oh, last time it said sometime later, right? That's what it said last chapter. Where is it? Took the title, never proposing later. Oh wait, what? Oh no, it said Gloriosa. Oh well, we know that Shaki stepped down. Well, we know that timeline, but quit is different. Okay, wait, quit is interesting. Quit as captain of the Kuja Pirates. That means there's no chance we'll run into her at the sea anymore? It can't be. I set sail because I dreamed of being a... It can't be. I set sail because I dreamed of being attacked by Shakuyaka's Kuja pirates is insanity. You know what? That's respectable. This guy fiended, lusted after a picture, a wanted poster of some lady so hard, he decided to commit the crime, sailing into the Grand Line, making it to Pirate Island, so that he could be attacked. Not even, he doesn't even say like me. He doesn't say see. He doesn't even say like do heinous things, which makes sense for a pirate to say. No, he just wants to be. Oh my God, couldn't you have been attacked as a civilian? Like, this is so damn. And we saw Shaki, the Kuja pirates, literally attacking civilians and looting them. Damn it, we've wasted our youth. This is hilarious. Shaki-chan, okay. I love this. Pirate Hachinosu, hilarious. Wait, the fuck? That's Gloriosa. She's already here? Wait, whoa, what? She didn't join. Yeah, she's not. How did? Why? What are you up to, Shaki? Wait, why is Gloriosa here? How did she join? Do you reckon she quit so she could chase him after a man? Like you did, Gloriosa. Okay. So she's here because she's chasing after a guy. That's why? That's it? Damn, I thought it was gonna be like a Davy back, for Gloriosa. But she chose to leave because of a guy. But doesn't she like Roger? So is there two? Is that the issue with Gloriosa? Does love always lead to ruin on the Isle of Women? Asks Big Mom. What the hell is this? What is this zombie? You guys see this on Big Mom's shoulder? I mean, sorry, little hot mama. What is that? Like a voodoo doll. Like you know anything about the pain of love? You crank out kids like oh my God. That's Katakuri! That's Katakuri! No, I'm the problem. No! No! No, it is! I'm the bully. To be fair, we never saw him look like that. That's fucked up. No, that's not. No, see, no, they made it out like the kids in Katakuri's the flashback, they were just mean. Yeah, Big Mom gave birth to a scarecrow. That's an oven. Nah, these aren't kids. No, ain't no way, bro. No, I think these are homies. I think Big Mom they're not. I don't think that these are actual kids. No. These are probably like Big Mom homies. Ain't no way. This is like, I don't care. Katakuri being a Big Mom homie that aged up. I don't care. That and that don't turn into what we saw. Who the fuck is this? Did you tell me that's Oven? Why does he have the same haircut? Why did he come out the womb like that? Oh my, that's Daifuku. No. No, you guys are just. Can we go back? Can we go back to the moment? Can we go back? No, I want to redo. I was liking this chapter. I was enjoying it. I'm now an hour over on this stupid chapter, bro. I should have just kept it moving. Why did I stop and figure? If I didn't look at the chat, I wouldn't have seen the Katakuri. So I don't read the chat. I could have just saw this later and been upset later. Nah, these are some scuffed ass. Ain't no way. Anyway, I honestly can't. Cranking out kids like popcorn is also emotional damage. That's crazy. Which, that's also why I'm saying, like, maybe she's right. Maybe, or maybe it is like homie kids because, like, does it look like she's. When does she have the time? I guess she wouldn't even notice. Yeah, she's so big that they just might slip out. Damn, the placenta's like a mansion. Cause like Katakuri mad small. Damn, they Big Mom got the Beverly Hill belly. That's crazy. Anyways, I honestly can't imagine her getting lovesick. I'd never forgive her if she went after Roger. That wouldn't make sense. Shaki liked Rayleigh. We saw that. Um, Gloriosa still likes Roger, clearly. It's always Shaki this and Shaki that. Stussy having this personality. Oh god. Oh no. I might have to start watching the anime again. Like having Stussy, who like is like CP0, like kind of deadpan a little bit, um, and then now she's all bubbly. At least you've only got eyes for me, right, Newgate? Oh no, I've never been in love. How many L's? How many L's am I gonna take? I've taken too many L's. This is, 2 L's make a W. 2 L's make a W. It wasn't Jigoro in the cover story, and Whitebeard doesn't love Stussy. I have an entire video, multiple videos talking about Whitebeard's fetish. Bakken's the cheetah print. Oh no, wait, no, I never said that he actually fell in love with Stussy. I said that he had a cheetah print, a leopard fetish. That no, the theory's still alive. We're good. We're good. I never said that he fell in love with Stussy or Bakken's. I said that he had a fetish for cats. Perfect. What did you just say? I'm the popular sensation, Ms. Bucken. Ms. Bakkens. Ain't that enough? No, I want you. Dang, seeing Stussy like this is so... I imagine that our Stussy, the CP0 Stussy, her end character arc is she's gonna be closer to this. It's gonna be like Robin. Like how Robin can be herself on the Straw Hats. It's gonna be like that with Stussy, for sure. By the end of the story, Stassy's gonna find a place where she could be more open. It's probably with Kaku and Lucci, because they're friends and stuff like that. We don't know the end of the post-Egghead story, but anyways. No way something crazy is happening. What's wrong? It's the Kuja pirates. Okay. Huh. They're coming towards the coast. What? In Pirate Island's history, this incident is said to rank among the greatest. Even with all that was yet to come, the arrival of the world's most beautiful idol caused a commotion in the hive of murderous fiends. That's hilarious. Wait, that's crazy because last chapter, once they said this line, this line is crazy. Where is it? Where is it? In her presence, flowers wilted and crumbled, birds forgot how to sing, and people erupted into fighting. And I was like, yo, all the infighting is just she is with the rocks. So like she quits to come to Hachinosu. Take care, Captain. It's a goddess. Can die happy. Thanks for the ride, Tritoma. Oh, Tritoma is now the Empress. Yes, ma'am. So this is Pirate Island. Okay, what brings you here, ma'am? This land is too filthy for you. You mustn't go any further. Okay, super simp. Tears blur my vision. Vision? Yet her light still blinds me. Is she real or am I dreaming? So pretty. A knockout. This is a knockup stream. Wait a minute. Are you joining the Rocks crew? Like Gloriosa? Yeah, like, oh, this is crazy. Because Gloriosa going to the Rocks crew She still likes Roger. Why is she there? Now Shaki's here. Leaving the Kuja Pirates means she fell in love, or what's happening? But Rayleigh's not here either. No, I just want to live here for a while. Damn, she's so... Bro, Shaki's number one. Shut up. Everyone shut up. She's number one. Come on. Stupid ass haters, bro. Who it... Like, Gloriosa... Okay, and this profile is kind of nuts, though. Not gonna lie. This profile's kind of good, though. Damn. Damn. No, I just want to live here for a while. Damn. Oh, is Shaki crocodile? Look at the sand on the back, though. Yo, you know what this is actually means? I got it. It's saying all the empresses, because it's Boa, it's Gloriosa, it's Shaki. They're so hot, they can even make sand wet. Boom. That's why, shout outs to Oda. That's what's happening. The sand is even simping. Or it could mean that crocodile's here. Probably not. Probably the first one. What? Quitting won't matter to the Marines. Yeah, but why did she quit? Wait, what? I just want to live here for a while. But, like, that'd be a reason why she wanted to quit. And there had to be a reason she chose here. So now she's saying quitting won't matter to the Marines. So the quitting thing is separate. That's interesting. Won't matter means they'll always be after me since I was a pirate. That's kind of like going back to Sabaody, the Rayleigh, you know, like they're always after him. Funny enough, ironic how her life pans out. She chose to be with Rayleigh, right hand to the Pirate King, who the Marines will always be after him. And then she stayed in Sabaody, which is right next to the Marine headquarters, so they're always after her, I guess. But they wouldn't because Rayleigh's there. So I'm gonna hide out here for a while with all of you. Okay, that makes sense. All right, that makes sense. But now I want to... why did she quit? You'll protect me, right? Of course we will. This place smells. We'll clean up right away. I want to open a store. A store? We'll build a... Oh my god. No. You know what? This happens in real life. I feel like I see this a few times. I've seen this a few times pan out. It's not that fictional. There's some people that have this move. Let's grow some flowers for her. 100%. I've seen some dudes do some shit I ain't seen them do in 30 years, bro. I've known you for so goddamn long, and then all of a sudden, man. All of a sudden. Hey, what's all that noise? Okay, so Rocks, the crew. Why are you rats making such a racket? The Rocks crew is back. This is bad. Don't blame her, Captain Rocks. This was our doing. Huh? What's she doing here? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. We had to end the stream. No fucking... Oh. Oda, what are you writing? Everyone hands up. Everyone hands up. You're not watching this stream unless I can see your hands. Put your hands in the air. Freeze! Put your hands in the air. No! What the hell is... Bro, this is the legendary part. No, I'm... No, stop it! Stop it, stop it. The title of the chapter, I always keep it there, and somehow I always get a good surprise. I'm like, oh, Ida, whatever, Rocks Herald, that's legendary. No, bro, it's Shaki's bar. Bro, I would be I would be an alcoholic. I'm not gonna even cap. I'm just a normal dude. I'm not gonna even lie, bro. You know what? I will say that's a good. I wouldn't be an actually no, no, no. You know why I wouldn't be an alcoholic? It's because I met my wife when I was like, we'd been dating for mad long. So I was knowing my wife since we were babies. So even if I saw the Shocky and got the Shocky effect, you wouldn't see me at the bar. But no one said I couldn't be DD. You know what I mean? I a designated driver. Nah, that's crazy, bro. This chapter's not fair. No, she got a whole ass. What's with this dress? She didn't come up. This is crazy because it's like this is more revealing this is more revealing than this. But there's something about that. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. And you know what's even crazier? Oh no, this looks like it was made on Amazon, Lily. I was gonna say, like one of these meatheads sewed this together. They built the building, they did all this stuff. Yo, they got some good ass architect. Wait, hold on. I need to hire these guys. They're pretty efficient. If they weren't pirates. Oh my god, she's standing in the door. Oh my god. Oh my, no, it's cooked. It's cooked, bro. No way. Oda has Shaki standing on her own head. This is aura farming. No, Oda's there's layers to it. This is some tiramisu, bro. We got a whole ass body shot. We got the head shot. We got a smile, a wink. This is the legendary double eye wink. Oh my god. Oh my god, look, this is the double eye wink. It's so hard to pull off. Like, it's like the thing about it. If I did, I can't do that and like make women fall in love with me. You know what I mean? I can't just be like, you know what I mean? But that's how good looking Shaki is, that she could be eyes closed and it's like, damn, is she flirting? You know what I'm saying? And you know that there's some girls that do that, you know? That can't pull that out. Now imagine how stupid that would look as a guy if I was just like talking and whatever, like smiling. That's crazy. No, 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 this isn't the same thing as blinking. When I do it, it's blinking. When she does it, this is a double wink. This is a double wink. Look, they even got the stars coming off. Look at that. She got booty stars, bro. Man. And then to top it all off, like cherry on top. Do you guys see this? The attention to detail. Oda positioned the bar on top of her head just so that he could have Shaki posing on top of herself in the background, just so we could get the cherry on top. That's crazy. That's crazy. Welcome. I'm happy. I'm so happy to see you. You'll be my first customer. Do you like, oh, she knows what she's doing. You'll be my first customers. Oh no. Do you like a drink? Stop it, Shaki. Ah, she's an angel. Shaki was like a flower blooming in a dry wasteland. Her very presence. Wait, that's crazy. In a dry wasteland. Yo, that's why they're so hot they can make sand wet. That's what I'm saying. That's literally why Oda has the sand there. It's so they can demonstrate how hot they are. The air. gets petrified around them. But that's actually kind of crazy. Her very presence enriched the island. Yo, all of them, even Whitebeard. That's a good one. Not getting a cap. Luffy, everybody. Garp, no one's immune to this. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. No, like they had Mihawk resist Boa's charm. This is working on Mihawk. Even if this is Mihawk's mom, bro, this is working. No, that's crazy that I said that, because I didn't realize the levels to that, right? Because Oda had a few people resist Boa's appearance at Marineford. Mihawk being even if Shaki is Mihawk's mom, he's getting hit by it too. Ain't no way. It's called mommy issues. It's a clinical thing. I think it's Electra, or is it the Oedipus complex? Something like that. Okay, the inhabitants of Hachinosu came to cover her as a treasure. An irreplaceable crown jewel? Unfortunately, a treasure is always the inevitable target of theft. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. That okay, we went through all the chapter, and most of the things were like adjacent to theory, whatever them, was talking about before. This is really important. This is actually good, but like, what? Hold on, let me finish this. Oh my god, we go to the... No way they talk about Shaki there. This is, wait, 42, 60. Oh, this is 6 years. Okay, wait, 6 years. Shaki was on Hachinosu for 6 years. Stolen? Very well. Relay this to Herald. We shall accept Elbaf's admission. Whoa, this last page is so game-changing. What the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I usually try to keep this, oh my god. We shall accept Elbaf's admission to the world government on one condition. Now, is this the same? Okay, the warriors of Elbaf must kill rocks. That's what it will take for Herald to gain admission. Okay, well... Okay. That doesn't matter. That's literally nothing. I thought this was what was going to connect us back to the Loki flashback. I actually thought that this was going to take us back to where the flashback was, and then we were going to leave the rock stuff. Because I thought that this was what, like, Herald was building off of, like, in the current situation with Sommer, Shamrocks, like that thing. But, the warriors of Elbaf must kill rocks. Now, the reason why this doesn't matter is because killing rocks, fine. If someone on Elbaf did it at God Valley, that would be the interesting part. But the reason why, even if it did happen, okay, well, I could stop the clock. Oh my god, that's so terrible. Oh my god. 1 2 1 4 3 1 4. Okay, we finished the chapter. Okay, even if the giants killed rocks, then what it would be is that Herald would have that would have been the ultimate radicalizing. They don't give a fuck about me. I'm not trying to join the world government. If I killed my own friend, whatever. Like he's literally drinking at the bar, right? So even if a giant did it, it wouldn't make sense because that wouldn't play out. Because we know that after God Valley is presumably when like the Holy Knights, Sommers and Shamrocks, like the timeline that they were alluding to would be post God Valley, right? Um, I guess there's nothing locking that in, but like timeline wise, even like I guess we do have 6 years. But okay, now the other side of it though is that the LBAF didn't join the world government. Like in our timeline, they're not in the world government, so the condition wasn't met. So the idea that Harold would kill Rocks when we see him drinking buddies, literally hang out with his wife. You know, he's not like Kizaru, right? If Kizaru was here, he'd probably kill his own wife. I don't know. Who knows? He killed Vegapunk. They literally raised a kid together. Point being is that that's why this line doesn't necessarily matter. We already talked about it. They're just like dangling so many carrots. They didn't say the only condition. They said one condition on one condition. So the thing is, once Rox gets killed, Harold is like, "Yo, can I join?" And then they're like, "You didn't do it, so no." And then he has to get new terms, right? But as I mentioned before, if this is he's already putting giants in the Navy, they don't care. They don't care. It's like, as long as Harold wants to join, they win. The world government wins. That's it. Wow. Hold on. Okay. One, awesome chapter. Thank you guys for being here. Let me just, because I know a lot of people look out for Sai. Sai is probably still sleeping, so I don't think he'll be making it today. Today was, obviously it's Wednesday, so not the normal streaming time. Apologies for that. Do want to get back to working on the video, which is before this last double spread. It was like, there, but like, and again, this is a good thing for my script, but this is also like, this is a lot of context that has to be recontextualized if this is not a joke. An irreplaceable crown jewel. Now, reason why I'm saying not a joke is like, if this is the same terminology from chapter 1096, which I imagine it is, Fiso probably, considered all that, looking into it. I don't know if he's still here. 1096. It's right at the beginning. I don't know. I scrolled. That was the treasure from Pie Island. Now, this is the official translations here. So, that was the treasure from Pie Island. Originally said crown jewel. Shocky, crown jewel. They stole Shocky. You think that's a joke, and then the next line, treasure is always an inevitable target of theft. We were just talking about how insane of a pull Shocky is. Naturally, Celestial Dragons, that would play out. That's the setup from last chapter right here. The star that outshined her captain, the face of such beauty that made the mighty made fools of themselves. And then the last part of her line, the untouchable idols were the desire of all the salty dogs of the sea, and their bounty posters were traded for considerable sums. Hidden cameras pursuers were an everyday problem. Her popularity, this is the exact explanation why Celestial Dragons makes sense. Lust, you got like aura, like insane 2D character making dudes squeal. But chat, long chapter stream, this is That's a lot of context. Now that's crazy. I just need to digest that a little bit. One thought that came to mind is I was joking when, because like joining the Rocks Pirates, that's like what, but like remember earlier in the reaction I was talking about like how, oh, on this line that I was joking and saying, oh, now I know how God Valley happened and why they broke down in fighting. It's because Shockey was there. Everybody's just went crazy and whatever. That's what you think based off that line. I remember saying that in the podcast. I remember saying that in the reaction. I think I said that during the reaction even. Like I didn't even, that was like the one of the point being is that that's like a reactionary thought. And now it's not that she's just there or just showed up. She's the center point that brought the Rocks Pirates there. Now, that's the context that, some of the videos talking about the why Rocks is there. And so that's why I won't be able to talk too much because I'll just save it for the video. But context wise, $10.96. I just want to reread this now. Follow me, Rocks Pirates. You waste your time, Navy. Follow me, Rocks Pirates. Not so fast, Rocks. Who said I was your follower? Whitebeard. Oh, Newgate, not you too. That's Stussy. Now we know her personality back then. Because we didn't have her personality here. We, in the back of our minds, CP0 Stussy. That's all we had. We have Bakken's the older one, but it's not, we didn't, now we know. This Stussy, very bubbly, fawning over Whitebeard. On Newgate, not you too. That makes sense because she thinks he's going after Shockey, which maybe. Don't be so pathetic, Stussy. That's an interesting one. And also very interesting because Gloriosa being here has like triple meaning because it's like there's her role on the Rocks Pirates, but now there's also her friend is captured by the Celestial Dragons. I have to free my friend. So that gives her reason to get Shockey. I'm assuming it's Finders Keepers, said Shiki. That's gross, but also that makes sense, right? I assume it's Finders Keepers. They'll be mine. Big Mom saying that. Now, I guess the part that doesn't make sense is that it's so objectified. Like, not to be like, not to give people some trigger words. I don't know if it got some, some of those in here, but, because the language is so objectifying and naturally because this chapter framed it as a treasure, trying to lean our expectation towards an object, it comes off as weird that it's talking now about a person. And then, like, we saw Big Mom interacting with Gloriosa, but do we see Big Mom, like, fawning over Shockey like this? I don't see it. And it, like, would Big Mom do that? Maybe, right? Makes sense. Could make sense. But, I think this is just more to get us convinced that it was something. But then again, if you look at the way they treat her, it's like she's an idol, like an object. So maybe that could fit. But you can't do anything with them. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy, Kaido. Oh my god. But you can't do anything with them? It's crazy. Kaido, like, you, but You can't even fuck no. Like, that's crazy. You can't even get it up. Like, that's some wild ass shit, dude. Fue, that's my treasure. Okay, now this is where okay, these lines are now interesting. Wow. Okay, so I will circle the parts that I focus on, or just there's one line particular that I talk a lot about in my video, which is Stussy. Today's the final fight, I assume. Now that these lines are different. This one is interesting, right? Oh, Roger. Wait a second. Hold on. I'm gonna read that part. So Roger Pirates, it's been a whole year since he's seen Shocky. Do you have any idea how I felt all this time? And he's talking about the time that Shaki's on Hachinosu. Roger couldn't go there because it's Hachinosu. In the Rock's territory, they wouldn't let Roger go there, or they would fight. No special privileges for the captain here, says Scopper, Minister of Love. This is going to be a wild one. Rayleigh, who's less perturbed, but, still has a little feeling. Garp is here for Roger. Makes sense. Okay, hold on. And now, hold on. I know that Fool Rocks will side of the goal. We have to be certain. Oh. Mm-hmm. Roger's on the moves. He's the last man. Yeah. It's like these lines are definitely from Big Mom, right? Let's steal what we're after and scram. This line's important because right after we see her beeline for the devil fruit. And the thing is, we know Kaido gets one. She even says she risked her life for this fruit. All the dreamers with the head in the clouds, knowing that they heard the message. Yeah, Roger's on the move. Yeah, these lines are different. These lines, this is okay. So this is stuff that I will have to talk about in the video. Then it is very interesting. It does fit with Shocky. I don't think these lines do, and that's kind of it. That's important. Um, wow, wow. Shocky being the crown jewel. Wow. Hmm. How did they get Shocky? Because she's an empress. She's really strong. She's on Hachinosu. She literally says, "You'll protect me." Like that you'll protect me, right? Hold on. That I just got a sad flashback. Did she didn't ever said that, right? Oh, she no, it was this. It was this. Um we're gonna need a decoy. Ginny says to Kuma, I'll do it. I'm big and hardy so I can survive longer than others. I don't want to see anyone die. Right? And then I'm sure somewhere later Ginny goes like, you'll protect me, right? And then she gets fucking picked up. Fucking abducted. Where is this godforsaken? Right here. Oh, it's this face. We're gonna meet up with Kumachi's group, remember? The fame look again, the double wink. Wish I were Captain Kuma. He gets the affection of everyone's crush. Yeah. And then he'll protect me. Gives me the same vibe. Um damn. Damn. Wait. Wait. How did... Wait. That means Rayleigh won God Valley. Wait a second. Wait, hold on. Fiso says, in both chapters, they use the same word for treasure. You want to hear just be consistent, sure, no. Perfect. Thank you, Fiso. Yeah, I figured as much. I trust Fiso. In Fiso, we trust. Wait a second, though. Hold on. You know what? Actually, I'm skipping a chapter because we have to go back to this chapter when they announce. They don't say anything about the things here. They explore native. Huh. Hmm. Damn. This guy gets Shocky out of God Valley. Now, that's what's weird too. Is that like Shocky's on God Valley, right? And they're like, oh, like if this is about Shocky, right? Let's just play with it that this is the context of this specific panel. Then the way they're like, whoever gets her here wins her. Why didn't they just do that at Hachinosu? Why is it now that it's like finders keeper, right? Like, but they were always fighting over each other for Shocky, which is what Shocky's introduction was. This is so interesting. I imagine, yeah, that's interesting because then, oh, I realize the timer's still up. Wow, way over 57 minutes. Shocky's hips are like an ancient weapon, probably even more powerful, to be honest. Took you some time to figure usually my brain is more joke first, then think later, but this one is such a big... This has so many implications that have been set up throughout the story about like that's essentially God Valley, right? Like the Fraud Valley video. Like I said it at least 8 times throughout it was that like, hey guys, your expectations of God Valley may not be where you want them, where Oda's like wants you to be. I feel like the expectation, and if I were to go back and rewrite that video, I would have used Gear 5 terminology, which is that like it's almost too shonen of an expectation when the story kind of alludes to something wonky. And even I felt weird about saying it in the first video, which is that like it's God Valley could have had a Davy back fight somehow, somewhere. I mean, the way they're talking about possessing her, it almost does seem like a Davy back fight. But that conversation later. I would argue that like them fighting over, if the central point of God Valley, she's the prize jewel for everybody, like the main prize, the jackpot, then I would argue that that's wilder than a Davy back fight. And thinking about like how much pushback I'd gotten on that video, a lot of people didn't want to refute the understanding of like, hey, like this expectation we have of rocks and God Valley may not hold water when we get the actual moments. And I would argue that uh, the sentiment behind suggesting a Davy backfight for the God Valley there is probably, I don't know. I guess would this upset people? Yeah, I'd imagine so. But like, no, it's kind of. I like this. This is interesting. But the point, other point too, is that just because she's there for that, like, and that's what the narrator box says at the very beginning, right? What does it say? Oh, wait, hold on. That was treasure from Pirate Island. Of course they'll come back to get it. Who leaked that information? Ginny did. Hey, they've got plenty of security, right? Why? The fear? Well, the thing is, we didn't think Roger would get it. So that's why he goes. Who leaked that information? Ginny did. That was treasure from Pirate Island. Of course they'll be coming back. Now, Ginny. Oh, this is interesting to think about. Wait, what does Ginny say? The prizes for the events are the key to our escape prizes. They've got the most powerful devil fruit, dragons, pawpaw fruit, both here. If anyone is going to eat us, I'm a pro at thieving, tapping transmissions 2 weeks ago. I managed to send a message about the island to the outside. Maybe someone heard it. The prizes are in the center of the island. Now, this is interesting for a few reasons, but the main one being like, I don't think this necessarily would mean that this leak is not Ginny, because this line here is saying, sorry, oops, this line at the beginning of the chapter, who leaked that information? That's saying go, or Kong asking Garp who leaked that information about Shocky. Hmm. Ginny did. And just because she just mentions the two devil fruits doesn't mean that she couldn't have mentioned it. But if she did mention Shocky, imagine trying to describe, like, if you're a slave and you don't know, like, the news, do you know that Shocky's the most beautiful woman? Maybe, yeah, probably. I imagine. But it's not like it would escape thing. That's how well known she was. Like, oh, Shocky's here. Because imagine, like, describing a randomer person, like, if you were doing Nami, right? Like, oh, really hot lady, orange hair. Like, do you just give measurements at that point? And the dude, like, Rock's like, oh my god, or Luffy's crew's like, oh my god, that's Nami. Oh, I guess tattoo would give it away, for that, um, but yeah, this is interesting. This, like, I also, the leak part, like, considering that the Rocks pirates also have a leak. Also, the timeline's interesting. 2 weeks ago, but then when they did this in 1049, wow, I feel like I have not looked at chat too much, which usually happens when I'm super tired. But this is also, like, so intriguing. I'd literally do this on my own. You know what I mean? Like, big trouble, Kaido. Come with me now. We're going to God Valley. The way they find out about it doesn't seem like big trouble, Kaido. Come with me now. So, if they're talking about Shocky being kidnapped, that's the big trouble. They heard it 2 weeks in advance, and then they took 2 weeks to get to God Valley? Or was what they heard about Shocky separate? Because the urgency here is interesting. Like, does it take them 2 weeks to get to God Valley from where they are? Seems like they know where God Valley is. So maybe the leaks are separate. Maybe there was a separate, like, this is the devil fruit one, and then maybe someone talked about Shocky. That's weird. Interesting. I'll think about that later on. Um, yeah, I started this theory by saying it all depended on how long she was kidnapped. And I assume it's been a year at least because of what Roger says. Kind of high on my own. Narukami, we want to share the theory, or is there a post? Curious. I think this might be a reveal Oda does. Yeah, if Shocky's kidnapped for a year, that's another level of why going back to the joke of, like, it took you so long to think about the Rayleigh part. The jokes, this is huge. Look, even just in the flow of my thoughts, I directly referenced all of these different lines and how they change the context of what's being discussed here. Now that it is a person and it's Shocky, there's so many layers of change. And things like, okay, if Ginny was there for a year, had a kid, Shocky's there for a year, has a kid. You know what I mean? Ginny was 2 years, right? Shocky, kid, 100%. Is that Mihawk? I don't know. But, like, point is that's massive. That's actually a big deal. Shocky and Boa sharing a storyline, you know what I mean? I think she could have controlled the Celestial Dragons too. I think it's a little bit different because like we're seeing, I mean, what we're seeing here is just like, you know, they're not fighting because then they all fight, and they don't want to hurt Shocky. But like these guys are, you know, they're not like blinded by it, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I don't think this, in that regard, I don't know if like she'd be able to take, like, control the Gora Saiyans, Celestial Dragons because of that, you know? Lodestar was 1 year ago. Remember, people, there could be more to this. No silver accent on 96. He was the mole. It's a good point. Alejandro Solis with the 20 months member, appreciate you, said, every conflict is about a woman sooner or later. Yeah, no, it is, that is true. That is true. There's a lot of truth to this. Even when you don't think it is. Damn. These lines. So she wants to, so okay, and that's another thing. Why did Shocky come to Hachinosu? Well, she came here because she quit, and after she quit, she's wants to be a grass in a forest, but she can't do that because she is the blade of grass that stands taller than all the trees on Hachinosu. They made way, they made a building. This is like sentient grass, bro. This is what Celebi is. Like, Celebi was just like a grass or whatever, and then just is sentient. It's the forest nymph, right? Like, that's what this is. And her reasoning, she thought she could be a tree in a forest. She didn't even want to be a pirate. She just wanted to serve drinks, but she couldn't do that. So then the secondary part is that if she couldn't not stand out in the forest has a bunch of trees that will protect me. They'll stand in the way. That's actually the reputation of Hachinosu. You can't approach it And even Rox, having Whitebeard and Shiki, had to devise a plan that coordinated with the Navy to help them take over Hachinosu. That's how much of a protection is, right? But her quitting, that's not normal. That part is separate. I can't imagine her getting lovesick. I'd never forgive her if she went after Roger. She's not going after Roger. Most makes sense would be Rayleigh. She's here on Hachinosu for protection first. But quitting, was it lovesick? Yeah, she's not controlling the suspects. I still don't think Shaki's actually the treasurer. Tornado, I think I get what you I think I get what there's gonna be. I think there's gonna be people who are upset by this thing, and for that I think the video that I'm like talking about and working on, reason why this is so important, I think that'll make it make sense because it give context to the other things, because maybe the answer is the treasure isn't necessarily the most important thing there, right? So even if it's Shaki, there's other importance present there. Slight hint, not just meaning devil fruits, but like we might think that she's a central figure, but it might not be that central figure is essentially like plot changing thing, in the same light of if the central treasure was the Nika fruit, right? Like that's the main character's power, etc., where it came from. That'd honestly be way more important, right, than a Shaki reveal. Now the Shaki reveal is important for other reasons and it makes a lot of things come together, but the importance of God Valley, there could be a serious element there separate to the treasure, because that's probably where people might feel that way with this Shaki being the treasure. I think it's locked in stone. Fiso said it's the same language too from that chapter, and we read some of the dialogue that it makes sense for. It lines up with Shaki, but I feel like where people might get more upset is that maybe they think that it makes God Valley like more Mickey, I guess would be like Goofy, you know what I mean? But it's like different, very different. I think that it just changes the focal point of God Valley. So yeah, that video is talking about the thing because there's a lot of things that make sense as to why the reason why Rox went to God Valley wasn't Shaki in particular, but Shaki being there is important. Now, my video doesn't talk about that part because I was saying that there might, I guess there's a good 5 minutes where I talk about this thing vaguely. And not that it lines up with what Shaki is. I don't think you'd ever think that it would be off of that from there, but there's no point in saying all that. I guess I could just chop out that part. Damn. That's not the worst thing, I guess. But yeah, I don't want to talk too much more on that because I'll save it for the video. But yes, Jacob, agree to an extent. Rox is the main character. Rox is definitely the main character. Rox might go down as one of my favorite characters. I'm not gonna even lie. His dialogue in this chapter, phenomenal. I loved it. Yeah, exactly, Narakami. It's like the leaks made Rox pull up and he didn't know it beforehand. Oh, I see what you're saying. I'll talk about that. When the vid dropping? Honestly, timeline's a little bit better now because streaming Wednesday. Um, and I am getting tired. And pretty sure covered the super chats, so we're good there. I might go take some rest, get some soup so I can clear my voice and then finish some stuff. I feel like Oda's writing a really long and strung out love story. Yes. I think so. Yeah, I agree. Um the first arc is called Romance Stop. I think it's definitely there. It's just this wow, this is a really good. Silver Axe is not an infiltrator. You can't call someone an infiltrator or spy because they join a group. Where's the actual evidence? King of the Indies? Wait, what do you mean? I mean, I'm not saying I don't think that like um Gyo is the best option, but can he be an option? I don't see why not. But I do think that there's definitely a leak in the Rocks Pirates after this chapter. There's some lines like that line one of the things that I another huge line and we haven't talked about it really was the narrator saying that the 25 criminal records quietly erased. Is Fiso still here? Can someone, this is before I go, this is something I actually should ask you guys about. It's saying that all of these things is what the Rocks Pirates did. The 16 ships, 76 16 raids, ships, ports, nation ruined, violations, and then 25 criminal records quietly erased. That's saying that like by the end of it, all of these records would be erased. Is that what is that saying? But what I'm asking is it's not saying that the like this is okay, full context is saying the record of the Rocks crew spoke for itself. So this is so I'm the way I'm thinking is that it's 16, these are the records, and then when it gets to the that's not talking about their records anymore, right? Like that's literally just saying that essentially the natural understanding would be that God Valley, after God Valley, 25 criminal records were quietly erased, meaning that these records spoke for themselves, but after God Valley, the result of God Valley made it so that the criminal records were quietly erased, meaning Whitebeard was no longer charged with these 76 ships and 16 raids and 14 ports and one nation ruined and like Whitebeard is cleared post God Valley. Is that what that's saying? Because that makes no sense. It just means he killed 25 powerful pirates? What? Why would it be that? Wait, Nate's logic. It just means he killed 25 powerful pirates? Maybe they destroyed the. Yeah, that's what I was confused about. Maybe they destroyed the world government facilities, but but like that. That's so awkward. You know, so they broke into the place to erase their thing, but like being part of have a pride of being a pirate is your bounty, which that's the essentially where I'm a little confused, because 25 criminal records quietly erased. It doesn't really make sense to me that the Rock's Pirates erased 25 records. It doesn't make sense for me if they killed 25 pirates and that's what that means. Like they erased the records of 25 pirates. I mean, that would be a good thing, honestly, for all of this, because they're, you know, like these are all anti-world government stuff, and then killing pirates would be a good thing. But it's saying the record of the Rock's crew spoke for itself, and these are the records. And the irony is that they spoke for themselves, but then they were quietly erased. So it's making it sound like it's saying that the world government erased them. But what does that mean? Like, it's not like they reset Whitebeard's bounty, right? Like, if your records are erased, but your bounty's still there, is it erased? And then that's not even something a pirate would want. Like, imagine if Luffy got a lesser bounty. Oh, wait, we don't need to think about that. Luffy started crying. Like, Luffy he miscounted the zeros and he thought he got a demotion and he started crying. If they got their bounties lowered, maybe they, So that's crazy, because I guess the second part is the question of when did this happen? Because I don't think I think this is, because like even with the future Pirate King sailing the seas, it wouldn't be an overstatement the era of the Rocks. Like, this is talking in like retrospective, this is like the narrator retrospectively looking back at the era, calling it, like, it wouldn't be crazy to call it era of Rocks. I'm assuming that this is meaning after God Valley. Like, God Valley was erased. The records, nobody spoke of them, quietly erased. That's why nobody talked about it. So that's an interesting thing because of the whole leak, I guess. But that also wouldn't make sense, because then that would mean that the leaker cut a negotiation for 25 people also. Like, if one or two leakers, okay, 25, that's the entire crew. So that's also why that is interesting. This is a very interesting point here. You're saying the records were erased before they got to God Valley? But then that also, 957, it was also like they knew about it. They even talked about them in the headlines. The headlines coming out of God Valley was the Rocks Pirates broken up. If their records were slowly erased before God Valley, then that headline wouldn't even matter, right? That would be counterintuitive to run that title. But it was pretty, was right here. But the government covered much of their deeds. At the time, everyone had heard of the threat they posed. This was due to the fateful event, God Valley. According to news reports, the Rocks Pirates, the strongest crew in the world, were wiped out at an island at God Valley, right? So if their records were being purged before, that wouldn't make sense. So I'm just assuming that it's talking about after. And that's pretty important, because with how, like, who's responsible for it, if it's a world government, then why would they want to do that, right? There's some form of negotiation here, but the negotiation terms are crazy. 25 criminal records, that's a favorable negotiation, but that's favorable to a degree that it's like, who is why would a spy leaker exonerate everybody else? It's a very noble negotiator, right? Like, when you go to court and you ask for immunity, you're not like, I'll snitch, but the whole crew is also coming with me to the Freedom Lands, you know what I mean? Like, that's not even what they negotiated for technically, but like, that's a crazy negotiation. Like, I don't even know if we gave that kind of stuff for like El Chapo and shit, you know what I'm saying? Or even the Guantanamo, we just straight went to torture. We said no negotiating with terrorismo. We just started torturing your ass. You know? But to now imagine 25 plane drivers, if you will, kamikaze pilots were just they're allowed. You know what I mean? They'd be like, damn, I don't think America would ever do that. We didn't actually. Huh, interesting. Implies it was off the record or whatever, probably. Now, all that being said, oh, I have Twitch chat too. My bad. My bad, lame. Emin? Layman. She was a Sydney Sweeney over. No! Shockey is not the Sydney Sweeney. Bro! What the fuck? I swear, bro. It's like. There's only one 10 out of 10 people go attractive, virality, but she's not Shocky, bro. She's not Shocky. There's Shocky, it would be like low key. Shocky is like Michael Jackson, bro. Like straight up. Straight up Michael Jackson. Because Michael Jackson's effect was also pretty non-discriminatory. Like, if you're looking for the effect that Shocky has, that I mean, people climb the craziest thing. One man caused Beatlemania, basically. And Sydney Sweeney, I'm sorry. The point being is that Sydney Sweeney's not so good looking she causes all that. I don't even know if you can name a person that's so beautiful in our world that they'd cause all that to Shocky. Or not to Shocky, like Shocky. You know what I'm saying? Sydney Sweeney's just boobs, bro. Jessica Biel. We need a comparison for like 20 years ago. People faint at Michael Jackson concerts. That's what I'm saying. I literally said that in the review. She's like the Michael Jackson people have. Yeah, exactly. I understand the hype with. No, that's a. I'm sorry. This is just a temporary thing. It had to be done. It had to be done. Sorry, Tayante. Some chats are just too. It's just too ridiculous. All right. Smokers are a -10. That's fine, bro. Okay, listen. She ain't smoking in this one. She ain't smoking here. You know what I mean? Some people change. I could change her. What are you talking about? Like, all I see is she's smoking hot. What the fuck, man? Like, all right, she smokes. You could sit across the room and be happy. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to marry her ass. She's still 10 out of 10. God damn. Ain't nobody rating for like, you know, is Shocky 10 out of 10 wife? This image? Maybe that's why it's working on me, bro. Because I'm like, oh, I could see the future. You know, like, you know what I mean? like like when you know you fell in love with somebody, I speaking from my like what I told my wife is that you start regularly picturing the future because you're happy for the future, right? Dude, like this is all the other images are just idle, right? But man, she cooked clean, and even if she doesn't clean, she'll get the pool boy. You know what I mean? Stacy's mom. She's Stacy's mom, bro. She's got it going on. Now, are you like, even if we're to go at that part where it's like, all right, 10 out of 10 doesn't necessarily mean wifey, but like if you were a dude and you saw Stacy's mom, she's got it going on. She got to be a 10 out of 10. Now, are you getting with Stacy's mom? No. Does she smoke? No. Or yeah, but she still got it going on. You wouldn't say she doesn't. You wouldn't be like, I would not with Stacy's mom. She smokes. Never would hit. You know what I mean? You wouldn't say that. That's crazy. Would you say, "Oh, I don't see myself settling down with Stacy's mom. Smoking is a non-agreeable negotiating term for my long-term." Yeah, of course you would, sure. But like, you wouldn't say she's not got it going on. She's got it going on, bro. Sai coming on later? No, I don't think so. I think he's sleeping. Um, Wednesday stream. Only if she smokes a za. Yeah, I don't even smoke. I don't even smoke that. Have fun sleeping on the couch tonight, par. My wife would understand 100%. Wait, no, not understand that. No, that could be misconstrued. I meant like me explaining the pull. She agree. MJ is the only modern equivalent in terms of aura. Yes. What do you mean to tell us is Glorio is Otis? Wait, what's that? I don't know what that is. My brain's not all there, I'll be honest. Shaki's not just a universal 10 out of 10 to all men. She's also a 10 out of 10 to all women, right? Like, this is the thing is, like, this is the thing. What Shaki is doing is what Boa's title is supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Like Oda's showing us that Shaki is greater than Boa in their worlds. And that's like low key, that's what Mihawk is experiencing. If I were to bring it to a serious tone, right? His title of greatest swordsman, and then, when a new guy with a sword who's really strong, reasonably stronger than Mihawk and Shanks, or Mihawk particularly, you start to rationally question the greatest swordsman thing, right? That's what's happening to Boa in a sense, where it's like, damn, bro, you only inherited this throne, bro. Everyone was looking at the Empress of Amazon Lily because Shaki existed. Like, you inherited that aura, and then you also fit the glove a little bit, right? But you didn't make it the glove, right? Shaki made the glove. And all I'm saying is that glove is unisex. According to Big Mom. According to Kaido and Big Mom. Not... No, girls fainted for Boa, but like, Boa's not showing up to Hachinosu and doing this level. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are people actively resisting Boa, Mihawk, Law. But in this, right, like Rocks and even Whitebeard, bro. Whitebeard. Like making Whitebeard do this to me is like making Zoro do this. High key. I don't think Boa's doing that to Zoro. But I think if you put Zoro here, he's going hard eyes. You know what I'm saying? How quiet the Roger haters have been now that Roxy's confirmed Sim 2. That's funny. That's a funny context. But manga upscale is wild. But with a tic-tac-toe forehead that goes on for miles. Bro, the way they're doing this, I low-key think, I mean, I honestly, it's not a stretch. Like, Luffy probably is doing this stuff. Like, honestly. This might be the time. And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Oh my god, dude. Dude, this line. Oh, this line. Luffy the harem god, bro. He could have got Stacy's mom probably. Oh, is it here? Oh man, if Luffy only saw what she looked like, bro. This line would have been crazy. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's 498. Where is it? Where is it? Oh. Of course, everyone's talking about you. I keep informed. Luffy, you're famous. Oh, does he say it here? I thought so. He chased me a long time. That you like? Okay, this line. I thought so. He used to chase me a long time ago. Chase is now different. Garp, you know, probably want to smash too. Oh, she washed her hands of it. Damn. Now I get my kicks rooting for newbies like you. Dude, imagine Boa saying this. Actually, Boa is kind of because like Luffy's like almost a minor, and then Boa's like double his age. Damn, Cougar Land. Where does it say? 6 months. If we wait here, he'll come back, won't he? 6 months. I think he's got a girl somewhere and stays with her. Rayleigh, bro. What is up, dude? What's going on? Rayleigh, you're supposed to be my goat. How can I stand by? You know what? You know what? This is the scenario here. Rayleigh like this because this isn't Rayleigh. This guy has no name. This is Ship Coder. Okay? Rayleigh wasn't officially introduced until 3 chapters later. Okay? Okay? So this is like VV Miss Wednesday. This isn't really Rayleigh canon, okay? Why would you do that to Shaki? And Shaki's fine with it. She goes, I'm not worried about him. Going away for long stretches is natural for an ex-riot. Dude, Shaki's like, you can have fun. Damn, dude, that's crazy. The #1 girl in the world shacked up with Rayleigh, and Rayleigh has the control. She goes, I wouldn't want to let you be restricted to just me. And the problem is, is like we met Scopper's kid, we never met Rayleigh's kid. That's like the only reason to like that Mihawk theory. Is like, all right, at least Rayleigh's kid is cool. You know, that'd be another W. But this is I can't defend. Japanese, she calls Rayleigh a term that means my husband or my man of the house. Dude. Is Lily the first Shaki in the Void Century? Emu is one of her admirers, and One Piece is a one piece of her. Dude, oh my god, wait. That aim that would make the joke me and Sai had so funny. I don't know if you remember the joke, but it was that like me and Sai always ask each other, you bottom or top or whatever, you know, and then like you like top or bottom, and we were saying that Joy Boy was a bottom dude and Emu was a top kind of person, or maybe it's flipped, and that's why Emu has the top half of Lily and he just wants the rest of the image, and Joy Boy had it. Joy Boy got the one piece. We made that joke. Oh my god. Lily being the first Empress would be so crazy. You only get a girl if you don't simp. Joy Boy Hockey gives top. Oh, oh, that's right. Okay, she doesn't say it to him. She says it after, right? Yeah. She says it in this chapter. I think it's what is it? It is 606. No, 604. 604? 603. Damn it. They're already gone. Monkey and the others look so much more mature now. You were watching? Of course, I'm a fan of his. Yo. Oh, Sai's here. Oh, I guess we get Sai today. You should stream rating all One Piece color spreads. I think I did do that, did I? Not all. Actually, oh no, I think Morge did it. Sorry, our brains are unimind sometimes. The melanin does that. Thank you, Zamd Al, for the 20 months Ultimate Visionary, by the way. Appreciate you. You're an extra out. Damn. Yo, imagine Shaki here. This Shaki going up to you, and you're like, you're Luffy. You're Luffy. And Shaki goes, I'm a fan of you. Oh, oh, Stacy's mom, dude. Yo, that'd be crazy. Thing is, we might get that too. Oh yeah. Let me get into the Discord call. So then size here can join. The stream updated. Oh, it did. Cool. Cool. And I'll unmute here. There we go. Headphones connected. All right, Sai, let you in. You're in. You can join even if I'm not there.
Hello.
Hello. All right.
How's it going?
There we go. It's good, dude. I love this chapter. This is one of my favorites.
Glad you like it, man.
Yeah, because like I really enjoyed the first 16, 18 pages up until the double spread. There was one part that really shook me up. I was on a roll. I was like, this is a W day because it's Wednesday. It's a W stream because I don't know if you noticed my shirt, Sai. It's a one
Yeah.
official. This is I didn't make this. This is official One Piece merch where they made the One Piece into the Beatles. Just like one of my, I think one of my friends made a video about that. So either
Was
Uniqlo. Yeah. I think it was that guy. Yeah, it was that guy. I think he's live right now too, guys.
Oh my god.
Actually, he probably went live and then went off again because I think he only does like an hour, whereas I do like 18 hours.
Yeah, Par's live streams are no less than 7 hours long.
Yeah, this one's supposed to be a short one too because I'm tired, but two, want to work on this video. But the part that really got me fucked up. Well, okay, this isn't the thing that I was talking about. But bro, Oda gave Harold the headset dent. That's how depressed and
I didn't even see.
Yeah, he's really putting Harold in the bad timeline. Like he's like, oh my god, he has the same trauma as a NEET, bro.
Funny enough, I didn't like look at the images of the chapter yet. I looked at some, but not all of them.
Because spoiler. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the spoilers have been really weird. So I read all the dialogue, but I haven't seen like the images yet and put them together. But yeah, Harold went bald not forward, but like on purpose.
Yeah.
Crazy, dude.
To look better.
League player. Yeah, he looks like who's that one league player with the crazy headset dent? No, he plays COD.
Tyler won?
Jinxie?
Jinxie was not a League of Legends player, was he? No, he was not.
Who Jinxie is?
No, Jinxie was a Rainbow.
Six Siege, yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Headset. Yeah. I think he's the one with the headset dent. Damn,
Tyler one is the league player with the headset dent, but I don't think that's
earbuds, bro. I don't want a headset dent.
That one's not headset dent. That's just Tyler one. That was just the natural evolution for that guy.
KSI has a crazy headset dent, right?
I think he just has a receding hairline. That's just genetic. Yeah, he got the LeBron James max.
What's your rating for all the Empresses Go? Oh, I already have the list ready. Boa, Shaki, Tritoma, Gloriosa last.
Terrible.
What do you mean terrible?
Terrible.
What do you mean? Oh, it's literally look, King of the Indies. He knows. That's my list exactly.
Terrible. Yeah, King of the Indies has had.
Wait. What do you mean terrible? Who do you like the most? Are you a Gloriosa lover?
No, it's Shaki, bro. Without a doubt.
Nah, 100%. I mean Shaki's good, but Boa's
she showed up in an apron, bro. She was hiding more. She showed up with less clothes, put more clothes on, was better. Dude, the apron, bro.
I think you're sleeping on Boa Hancock. You know, do you think Luffy would go to God Valley for Boa Hancock?
No, I don't. Well, no, he didn't show up to Amazon Lily, bro.
Yeah, but Luffy, he doesn't know the news though. It's not like he knows. It's not like he knows anything that's going on though.
Blackbeard had to hold Boa by the throat because she had a devil fruit. Shaki wouldn't need to devil fruit to do the exact same thing to Blackbeard, bro. He would be like, yo, I can't even look. I had to close my eyes to fight her. That's what he'd have to do. He says, you can't make me look. The whole fight would be about having him to open his eyes. But the thing is, that's not even where it ends, bro. Rox wasn't even looking at her. He's like, bro, it smells good in here. This place smells like lust, bro. Like that Boa didn't have the smell either. You know what I mean? No, I think there was that one girl who got the thing, but she had to pull out a perfume to blow it out. Out here, they're just getting Shaki's beat. Look, she has her armpits out. And that bar's already sniffed up, bro. The building is sniffing her smell. That's how much aura she has. Even the objects are objectifying her, bro.
These guys know what's up, man.
Yeah, there's levels to the shit. And Oda knows what he's doing, bro. He literally made a cherry on top with Shaki's reveal by putting Shaki on top of Shaki because she's standing in the doorway like a model on top of her head. Oda's just doing laps on the placement. I know you haven't seen the pictures, but like, dude.
I've seen the Shaki pictures, but I still
Ha!
go more.
Dude, what do you mean? You just said I read the chapter without the pictures, but you're telling me that's how much pull Shaki has that you still saw the pictures without reading the chapter for the pictures. You're like that.
Oh no. Like some of them released early, so I
Oh,
saw the Shaki stuff already. Like the order in which they released was like really odd.
I
But...
thought you meant like you specifically like asked for them first. Is like, oh, is there any Shaki here?
No.
Give them to
The
me.
Shaki
I don't
picture
need them for
was the first
this.
thing that dropped.
I don't need them
But
for
like
the
I said,
review
Shaki's
video.
not bad. She's my number 2. It's not like I got her like number 4 or anything, bro. That's reserved for Gloriosa. But yeah,
I think
no,
this
dude,
chapter,
Shaki's
Gloriosa looks better. This chapter.
Gloriosa looks better in this chapter.
Yeah,
She
that
had the
side
line where like
profile.
she's making fun of Big Mom, right?
Yeah, they did a side profile of her, and that changed it for me. That was had like a different
It's a
vibe.
red pill moment.
Yeah. I know you haven't seen the pictures. I think you would agree though. If Mr. Nye says I fuck with Alvida, to be honest. So is Alvida canonically the hottest woman if she's the only one Luffy is called beautiful?
No,
I would
because
say
you're putting all the onus on Luffy's opinion at that point.
yes. I don't let another man choose for me, man. That's where
There
I'm
we
at.
go. That's a good way to word it.
Not Luffy, not Oda, nobody, bro. But Shaki is a little bit different. Shaki's a little bit different.
Yeah, she's
And I'm
the
just
reason
going
for God Valley, man. I can't. That's crazy.
Yeah, oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's that I was saying cuz video I'm writing right now is on this topic and it's good. It's a good thing. Also, the negative part is that I spent a bunch of time talking about the concept of the treasure vaguely because we didn't know what it was. And like it doesn't disagree with it, but it's because I'm not talking about that I'm like, okay, this is the bucket of where this is at, and how do we figure that out from these context clues? So now I'm not upset, but like I spent a good amount of time fleshing out that idea, and now I can just put Shaki was there, and it still works because it's like, all right, no, that fits. And that, like, you go back to 1096 and you look at the lines that they're talking about, the top picture definitely seems like you could put Shaki in there. So it feels like really funny, and I think one of my favorite lines in this chapter that makes that sound better. No, like it's the Big Mom part, but what Kaido says. Do you clock what Kaido said? If that is in fact about
Which
Shaki, which it makes sense that it would be. Kaido says, where is it? Where's 1096? Oh, this is 1080. He goes, in response to Big Mom goes, they'll be mine. If it's Shaki, Kaido's response is, but you can't do anything with them, Linlin. And that's why. because that actually goes back to one of the things that ruined this chapter for me. But the conversation with Gloriosa's like, bro, you pop out those kids like popcorn. And side, do you hear anything else about that interaction? Anything else that the spoilers gave you about what happened? Like, who else was there with Big Mom?
Oh, yeah. Katakuri was there, right?
Okay, but did you see? You didn't see it, right?
Katakuri, I've seen the pictures of Katakuri looking like a Labubu.
Dude,
He looks like a Labubu. Yeah.
I lost.
Like, you zoom in, right, and he's like, because he's so small, it does look like he has like X's for eyes and stuff.
I lost my shit because I was like, I read the line and then I saw that I was like, what's this zombie ass looking ass, scarecrow ass, stupid ass looking thing here? Okay. And then I looked over at the chat and I saw a bunch of blue, so my mods, and they were all saying Katakuri. And then I like
Fuku?
it's wait, what happened?
There's Oven and also Daifuku too. You see
Yes,
that?
yes.
Yeah.
I lost my shit. I was
Wow.
like, because I just roasted the hell out of Katakuri. I love Katakuri. They said it's Katakuri. And then I'm looking at him like, all right, no, no, we
He
done
looks
fucked
cool,
up.
dude.
Katakuri's backstory is so scuffed. If he was looking like this, of course, it wasn't his mouth, bro. He looks malnourished. He looking like a straight up labubu. Like this
No, he
shit.
looks fine. He's a regular
No,
person next to a
no.
freaking giant. What do you
Oven
expect?
Oven looks like an NPC bot. Oda didn't even give him eyeballs. He looks like he's straight out of what was the Snoopy thing? Peanuts. He looks like a Peanuts character, bro. He has the same hair. That's the only reason you think it's. Look at Daifuku. Daifuku looks more. He looks like what's that guy? Caillou. He looks like this is
Oh
Caillou.
God. I I finally see King Harold's headset dent. You're right.
It's
Why did they do
terrible.
that to Harold?
You know,
What the fuck?
because he's in the bad timeline. We talked about that. Like this chapter was showing. Oh, so earlier when he's in the island when he's defending it, he's buzz cut. So it's a
Wait,
transition. His
I
bad
like
timeline is bald.
the world government guy too. Why does he look so cool?
I said he looked lame. I'm sorry,
What?
sorry.
The
He
fuck,
looks
dude?
terrible.
No, he doesn't.
No,
Okay, wait.
he
I think
looks.
we're talking about different people. The guy with the black hat and the black suit, right? The
No, yeah,
WG guy.
he looks terrible. He looks like he might be out of the movie that Oda talked about in the thing. But he spoke coolly. This guy was a dope because he brought him politics. He actually killed somebody, unlike Rocks. Rocks hasn't killed anybody yet. This guy straight up shot somebody in the face. No, just gone. This guy's crazy, but it doesn't look cool.
He looks. I don't know. I feel like he could be a Hishaku. He gives me Hishaku vibes, dude.
You really gonna bring in Kagurabachi here? You really gonna?
You got him. He looks like a Hishaku, dude. He
All right,
looks like
fuck
Hishaku.
you.
What was the guy?
You're right.
Hishaku with the tree powers.
All right,
This
he
is
looks
literally
cool. Okay, all right, you're right. I'm wrong.
Oh,
That's not fair though. Hishaku, nah. I mean, I like the
he
Hishaku.
literally looks like him.
No, what's
1 to
Malner?
1.
He looks like the Sword Saint more so than the Shaku. He looks like the Sword Saint in the Hishaku drip, bro. Shut up.
I like how we're giving this guy. We're relating to every cool character. He also looks like Mamoru Uchiha too.
That's why I'm upset because now they have the Kagurabachi lens. Yeah, for Kagurabachi, he looked fine. For One Piece, he looks ass. All right, that's where we're at. Okay, you're not gonna get me. No, I was right. He looks terrible. This guy's goofy. But you know who looks worse? Katakuri. Katakuri.
Oh, I think it's adorable. Katakuri looks adorable in my opinion.
Katakuri looks like a Labubu, and his brothers.
As a kid, he had that fit on already. You gotta admit, that's kind of adorable, right?
His brothers look less sentient than a homie, bro.
Yeah, that's why Katakuri looks great because he doesn't look like those losers.
They're triplets. They're all related, but dude, they look. I literally said this. I was like, nah, ain't no way.
Isn't that crazy to think about? Like,
What?
Big Mom got triplets out of like one dude. Like, who had sperm that strong, dude?
I don't now because of this panel.
The
They're
strongest sperm on the season.
they're not
apparently.
triplets. They're not kids. The irony is that she wasn't cranking out kids like popcorn. She still had her figure. These are just homies. These are advanced homies, bro.
Yeah, I think somebody commented it earlier. By this point in the story, Big Mom has what 20 kids, and she's still popping out kids while with the Rocks pirates.
I think these ones are
Like
homies.
literally, she doesn't get pregnant. She just like, well, I mean, she does, and then she just, I don't know, like shoots them out like little pellets or something.
Well, no, yeah, that's the thing. I was like, I was Katakuri. She might not have even noticed them. Labor for her for these three is just like a normal day. You know, like it's just like what's an ant to a flood, right? Like,
Yeah. My God. I mean, to be fair, if I was like a 100-foot tall woman, I like to imagine if I got pregnant with like a human child, like a regular sized child, I would just like I'd probably give birth and not even know.
Yeah, I think there are
Like, oh, it's
stories of
done.
that. There's like
They
actually stories
walk
where
out. Yeah, they just walk out of the womb. I mean, that was Katakuri's Curry's story, right? Like he didn't cry when he was born or something, or he walked out of her vagina. He had like Katakuri had some ridiculous like birthing story. Like he didn't cry. He didn't
that
lay
was the
down and look at the
propaganda.
baby.
That was the propaganda.
That's not propaganda. That's real to me.
So you're just one of Big Mom's kids then. you're just a part of the family.
Hey, it's like I said. I think the Big Mom family and Big Mom crew, they're not that bad in the grand scheme of piratery. Like they're not bad.
He never lied on his back after being born. Again, that is definitely not
That was
true.
born standing. Yeah, that's it.
Like I think the entire point of the reveal that he ate donuts with this goofy ass mouth was saying that like, yeah, no, I like to sleep too. Like, and sometimes I roll on my back. That doesn't make me a pussy. You know what I mean? Like they're like, no, even in his sleep he stands up. And it's like, no, I'm still cool and I like sleeping on the couch sometimes. Like, and he was like sitting down eating donuts. They're like, nah, he wouldn't eat something with a hole in it. I don't know, something like that. That's how hardcore his propaganda
that was it. Yeah.
Yeah. Cat
Didn't
was
they say,
born
like, he
standing.
meditated the donuts away or something?
Yeah, he didn't care about what they said because he believed that he was always perfect. They like I think they were making fun of Brule. That's why he ultimately beat them.
No. What I meant is like when they gave him donuts for snack time, they thought that he was just gonna like meditate and like seek nourishment from the donuts, but not actually eat them or something.
No, I think it's that I think we're talking about the same dialogue, but what I'm remembering is that they were saying that he like his mouth adapted because he loved donuts so much, so he ate them so much that he just like his mouth stretched open. That's what they were saying, but I don't know if that was Katakuri directly, but I think that's the dialogue we're both referring to.
No, I'm talking about something different.
What?
I'm talking about like the people who brought him the food. They were like, oh yes, like he like because he had like
the
his
chefs
time. Yeah, like they didn't view Katakuri as like eating food. They were like, oh yeah, like he needs this for his meditation or something.
Oh, nah, I don't remember that, but
Yeah,
meaning I think
God, yeah,
what you're saying is
something
there.
silly.
I just never referenced there. Those chefs speaking is basically filler for that, right? I've never needed to reference that ever in my life for anything. And I don't think I ever will. That's why I don't recall it, but I think you're right. There is that line. I'm trying to remember
That's
where.
why he made like a little shrine whenever he ate his donuts. One, of course, to hide like his mouth, but everybody accepted it as like his meditation time. Like, yes, he's going into the shrine.
Yeah. Mary and I think it's this. Was it called Mary? No way! No, I got the chapter on spot. 883. Hold on. We wondered. No, I'm so. Dude, I literally swear to God, I've never needed to reference this ever.
Merienda, yeah.
And I got the chapter. Oh my God, someone shoot me. That's some stupidity right there. That's some brain rot. Oda, let me free. Oda, free my soul, dude. We wondered what would.
Okay, yes, here it goes. Instead of eating, he stoically treats it as a period of intense concentration and nutritional intake.
Wait, no, he stoically treats it as a period. Ah!
Yeah.
Only the billion berry class linchpin of Big Mom's forces could do such a thing. I fucking that. I'm more amazed that I never have ever went back and looked at this since I had read this. I mean I was anime only, so I skipped this part of the manga, but like when I did the reread, truthfully, like in terms of like caring.
So fun, dude.
Wow, these characters are real, and these guys probably have names too. Wait,
Oh yeah,
this guy's
they definitely have names.
Baron Tamago and Garling put together. It's like middle guy. This middle chef kind of looks like
Okay, let me see.
Baron Tamago shaped, and then Garling. Whitebeard. I don't know. He's giving me
He's got a crazy
holiness.
mustache. It
That's
reminds me
that
of
post
Itachi a
goon
little bit.
clarity. No, Narukami, this is not post goon clarity. I don't just nut and then get chapters on lock like that. That's wild. Maybe I should try that though. Cat was born like this. Dad is a Joker human. Dude, I'm even more intrigued because I think more than whose sperm is strong enough to get three these because they were the strongest too, right? You know, it's not usually like the oldest doesn't have to be the strongest. It's usually the strongest because of the oldest. But in this case, they would have been the strongest, no, regardless.
So they got
And
like good DNA, man.
yeah, and then they're also so diverse. Whoever did this.
They
Oh,
should have kept him around so that she could keep on getting kids from this person. Like imagine like more Katakuris, dude.
it was Wapple's
She goes
dad.
on and has like what a bajillion more kids.
It was Wapple's dad. Or wait, we don't know how old Wapple is. It was Wapple. Wapple ate a donut, an oven, and a lamp. And then Big Mom must have done some heinous things to Wapple. And that's how you got Oven, a guy with the genie thing, and the donut guy.
You
It
know, I
was
will
Wapple.
admit, it would be really nice to see Big Mom like with her male slaves, because apparently she does. She kidnaps the people and then she just dumps them.
Yeah.
Like it'd be fun if it was like mid fight, right? Big Mom's like, I need a new homie, and then like her clowns were like, ah, Big Mom, like I don't know if you can make anything stronger. She's like, don't worry, I have an idea. And then she like pulls a leash, and then a guy comes out from a closet, and then just real
All right,
quick
we're gonna
they
stop the
fornicate,
we're gonna stop the discussion
and then
there.
just
You don't
pops
have to
another
go
kid.
as
And this kid's like the ultimate combination.
Okay. All right. Good. Thank you for skipping that. I was terrified the amount of details you were giving to this hypothetical. I was like, we're gonna slow the roll right here. This is gonna change. I have to put this under a new category. Was
And
it?
then Luffy being respectable would wait.
I'm not gonna lie though. All right. At this point, she doesn't need the leash. She's got
No.
volunteers.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. I'm not saying that I'd be on retainer. All I'm saying is that, you know, I've never been into
There's never been a challenge that you've turned down.
well, no. I've never been cave diving, but you know, I'm just saying, Big Mom's got me hella interested in caves all of a sudden. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's
Some-
respectable, brother.
Yeah, exploration's kind of cool now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel like Rocks and Big Mom. I don't. It doesn't make sense to me. Like Big Mom gets with random like races and people to like pop out strong family kids, but she never got with like Whitebeard or Rocks or Kaido. Like I don't know. Just like I
She's
feel like
Whitebeard size.
they would have a great combination.
I mean, it just makes no sense with everybody else. Like, how did Bakins, even
like,
as
she's not
Stussy?
min-maxing, right?
What do you mean? Like,
Because she's not getting with these characters.
oh, yeah. I mean, if it's not like the way she probably has kids, it's like passing kidney stones. Like, she probably doesn't even know or care. It's not stressful. She doesn't have to take maternity leave or anything. You know what I
I
mean?
don't know.
It might be that the strength of the kid lies in how, like what those kids experience, like what battles Big Mom had went through during, you know, her life. So like Katakuri is the strongest because he was with Big Mom pre her joining the Rock's crew, so her life was tough, and she had to do all these battles. Join the Rock's crew, it got a little peaceful. Then the kids started sucking. And then after God Valley, she just holed up on an island, and started eating cake, and that's why all those other kids are just fucking slobs and haven't amounted to anything. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably the explanation there. Yeah, she let herself go. Damn.
Yeah, rest in peace, man.
Damn. Yeah, rest in peace. Layman, you are my only viewer on the Twitch side. I appreciate your. It's not even counting me.
I was gonna say, people do believe that Streusen is the father of Perospero, which is kind of crazy too. Not like crazy theory, but like that'd be kind of nuts.
Check out Ganzui and Big Mom's sixth son, Charlotte Counter. He is 100% the father. I mean, he's probably also Biscuit's dad. Biscuit's another.
Point, like I don't think we're ever gonna meet like all of Big Mom's like husbands. I think it's just like one of those like fun background details at this point. Like, hey, will we ever see him? Will we not? We don't have to.
Ganzui got it in with prime Big Mom then. How old is my boy Ganzui? He's 46. He's in Big Mom right now. Oh my goodness, guys, that's crazy.
Yeah, there we go.
Live. She's pregnant in this picture with Charlotte Counter. Oh, wow. Shoutouts.
What was his name? Charlotte Counter?
Yeah, Charlotte Counter. Good find. He's the second quintuplet brother. Oh my god! Ganzui, more like 5 Zui. I was trying to... I don't know. Maybe Gan just means 5, too. Yeah, Wait, is quintuplets 5? Quintuples? Is that 6? No, that's sextuple.
5.
Quintuples 5, yeah.
Quintuples 5, yeah.
Oh, Ganzui also made opera? Makes sense. Let's look at Cadenza.
She's drinking while pregnant. Yeah, that explains a lot for Counter. Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, they all look like it. All quintuples look like Ganzui, bro. Even the concept of Gala, that's all we have. And it looks like Ganzui. Ah, that's so funny. All of them just the same shape, bro.
Would it be Ganzui, though? Because they're 46. This flashback is still, what, 42, 44 years ago?
Oh, this is 44. Oh, this is pre.
Yeah. So you see Big Mom 42 years ago, but Big Mom doesn't join the Rock's Pirates until 44 years ago. So it wouldn't be Ganzui unless she got with Ganzui 2 years prior to joining the Rock's Pirates.
Damn. Which she might have, to be honest. When did they get Ganzui? Maybe Ganzui wasn't there yet. Maybe that's how she got introduced as a boyfriend's, you know, she got employed. You know what I mean? Like, oh, my ex-boyfriend got employed here. What's that about? You know? It's probably one of those. I mean, if you had 5 kids from one baby daddy, because I think it's okay. I think it's not just one. It's not just 2. We got 5 bros looking like the blueprint right here. My guy looking like Where's Ganzui? What chapter do I need to go to? Was it chapter 11, 54? Is that when we see a good picture of Ganzui? 54. Let's see. I can't die. That's probably it. Let's see. Oh no, 1155. Okay, there's Ganzui. Oh my. Yeah, he's right there, dude. Ganzui. That's the dad. We don't need the Mori show. The Oda even gave Opera in the middle of his cum stash the same hair, like the mustache too. The same weird whiskey-ish. No offense if you have that hair. There's ways to do it, but that's what Ganzui has. He has that little like scuffed up mustache. All of them have it. This is the dad.
Yeah, it's just harder to work with because it's like we don't have the timeline for Big Mom knowing Ganzui back then.
Yeah. All I know is that Ganzui was smuggling Big Mom's eggs. You know, that's what it is, bro.
The more
100%.
appropriate one would be Charlotte Zucotto, Brule, uh, Broye. I'm
Oh,
pulling up
for
like
during
the
this
ages.
timeline.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm looking at all the characters that fit this timeline that ever since Big
Oh,
Mom joined Fox Pirates.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait. Look for who's at 38. Who's
38 years.
yeah, 38 years old. Because that would be
Well, Big
God
Mom has
Valley.
a lot of kids in this timeline, actually. Holy hell. One,
Oh,
two, three, four,
Smoothie.
five,
Smoothie is
seven.
post God Valley.
She has a bunch of kids while she's with the Rocks Pirates, actually.
What the fuck? Big Mom? Smoothie's island is called 100%. The 100% island. That's what Smoothie's island is. That's
I
a
just have to
dope
keep you guys
name.
up.
Mont Dior is 38?
Glory.
No. No way. Let's see. Mont Dior. Where's the family? Family, Mont Dior.
Yeah,
Where
Mondior's 38. Yeah, so Mondior was born the year of Gone Valley.
the fuck? Let's skip Mont Dior.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh,
She
there it
has
is.
12 kids while she's with the Rocks Pirates.
Yo, he do be look, and for some reason he has clown makeup. Why? Why does Montior have the clown makeup, and why does he look like Rocks a little bit? That's kind of weird. Buggy theory?
Mondior's Rocks' kid.
Montior likes books.
Could be it,
Damn.
man. We don't, like I said, we don't know, man.
He do be having that weird Buccaneer belly too. Look at that.
I think that's just racist.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. And
Yeah. I'm not saying anything about it. I'm just saying, yeah.
yeah. Okay, deny it. I mean, you say it's racist, then okay, where's the pushback? It sounds like you agree.
No, I agree. Yeah, and I completely agree. Every Buccaneer so far has been kind of fat.
You got that Buccaneer belly, bro. The leg to knee
Mondior.
ratio. Hello,
Yeah,
officer.
he's a member of the Will of D. Oh my god, that's so funny. I like that.
Oh yeah, it's not Mont Dior, it's Mont Dior. Wow, wait, that'd be kind of crazy if it actually was just like, because the thing is, we do know that the D clan name was hidden. Like a lot of people hid their name. So Big Mom being a character who's like, okay, we gotta hide your D. Those make you French.
I'll make the minister of cheese to hide you.
He was the scribe. That's ironic. The bookkeeper.
It's cool, Nick.
His birthday is April 23rd, World Book Day. Oda put a lot of thought into this guy. How perfect his son would be the guy who reads books, but Rox's history was the one erased from all the books. Oh, poetry.
You could call it that.
Or what? Hide my what? Wait, what did I say? His book,
They said
Devil
hide
Fruit,
D.
like Emu's book magic. Did Clap have a belly? Might as well have.
Clap had like a big torso, wide gut. So yeah, I'd say so. There's so many Big Mom kids. I'm just like looking through them right now.
Dude,
I
Montior.
remember half of these dudes.
I love that, the Montior thing. I'm gonna make some memes out of this. This is good. I just like the fact that what someone said Brule is timeline, right? Like in the 44 years ago, that's Brule.
Yeah, Brule.
So that makes like we're literally seeing fetal alcohol syndrome take root, right?
I don't know. That's a tough one. Cause like, does Big Mom even get affected by that anymore? And we don't know what's in the bottle. Like it could be alcohol, but for all we know, she could be sipping like apple juice.
Oh no, it's prenatals. You're right.
Yeah,
She's just
exactly. Right.
that could be why Big Mom's so strong also. It's that she just kept taking her vitamins.
Yeah.
She's
That's
well
the 42
nourished.
grams protein you get from Core Life, Fairlife.
Yeah. She shops at Costco for sure. For sure. Gets that bulk, that wholesale. I mean, I do too, technically. There's another one too that they have. I really like it. It's like canned one. Pretty good. Tastes like a vanilla milkshake.
Who makes these big ass bottles? One of Big Mom's slaves. I feel like if I was that big, I'd probably just have like a group of people working for me that just constantly make things bigger.
Dude, I think Big Mom Brulee's mom is Emu somehow. Maybe. The way she handled Nami. Now people are also saying that Lily was probably the first empress in like the Void Century Shaki. So then Brule is the Emu and Nami is the Shaki, you know what I mean? And that's why Brule like had her by the throat. Even pulled out of her was it Brule who took the no, it was the other girl who did the pulled out of like Nami's cleavage thing. Um damn. Yeah, this might be an Emu reveal right here. Oh, by the way.
Oh, you got it. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sick.
yeah. It's cool, huh?
Yeah, it came yesterday.
It's such a weird thing to like put in a room because it
Yeah.
doesn't like stand up by itself.
You know what's really funny? This honestly should be a 50-50 story. But I got it. It wasn't for some reason it come to my house directly. It came to a different address. eBay messed up. But point is I got it and brought it back. And that night, my son had a night terror. So he's had nightmares. I think for kids, like getting nightmares around 2 is like normal. He's had nightmares since he was 6 months, and it was like to the point where like describe it was reoccurring, and then he'd even start to wake up because he spoke really early. He'd tell us what was in his like nightmares. One time he was like crying about the thing, but usually it was about like going to the doctors because he had to see the doctor so often. Um, but he had a night terror, and a night terror is different. So apparently, for a night terror for a kid, you're supposed to handle it kind of like a seizure, where you're not supposed to wake them up or like try to wake them up. You just restrain them, let them go through the night terror, and apparently some people last for 45 minutes. And so Zenith had one of those, and it was like it was like 3 a.m. sometimes shit. And for whatever reason, because my wife was sleeping with him, he just wanted to like leave the bed. Like he just started bolting in his sleep. He was not conscious. It was crazy. His eyes were open. And then when I picked him up, he was like, go outside and play. And I was like, what the fuck? And he was like, go outside and play. He was like delirious. And he ran to the door and almost like opened it. And like the thing was, I had this downstairs. Like I just got it. And like my wife had to come downstairs, and this would have freaked the shit out of her because it was already a scary type of thing. Like our son's having a night terror, so it's like I go super spiritual and be like, oh, like this thing is cursed or whatever that causes night terror. But obviously the next few nights my son slept fine. But I just got this and I had it propped up because my wife went to sleep, and I was like, oh, this is fun to look at. It's just so funny. And I was taking pictures and showing it to my friends and how goofy of a plushie this is. And my wife also asked me what's in the what did you order? And I was like, oh, it's a plushie. And she's like, a plushie? And I was like, yeah, it's a One Piece thing. She's like, of who? Oh, this is like curious. I was like, yeah, it's kind of hard to describe. It's like a character
Talk about this character.
had for like a decade, but we don't know what they look like. We don't know what they shaped like. So it's just like a bag of darkness. But we saw their eyes. And I still wouldn't be able to just get the shape. But so my son's having like a night terror. He wants to go outside. He wants to play. I'm checking my outside cameras. I'm like, bro, I'm about to see some ghoul outside or something. And meanwhile, this shit's posted up in the back eyes. And I'm like, oh no. And then like I put it in a place where I didn't think my wife would go. and I put it behind, like faced away, so she just sees like a pillow. And she's got scared of it because she just saw a shadow in the thing. I was like, oh no, no, and she got spooked. But yeah, it was just crazy timeline. I think Emu looking like Brule could make sense. Could make sense. Has that effect on people? Yeah.
I feel like for Emu, have you seen the desk drawings that Oda had?
No.
Yeah. I'm assuming it's not going to be like the final product, but Oda had like a picture of like a lady that is shaped like Emu on his desk whenever he posted pictures of like Emu at his desk a while back. People like zoomed in and enhanced the image.
Shaped like Emu, like a lady shaped.
So
What does
when I
that
say
mean?
shape, it's like they have like a veil around them that goes to like the Emu weird shape thing.
Okay, just as an example, right? If you put a hat on Brule, her dress would make the same silhouette. Is that what we're talking about? Like, it's a lady. I see like boobs. You know what I mean? I'd see like a thing there. Like, it's just it looks feminine, like a shadow that looks like clearly a girl's silhouette, like that, or is it like
No, like you see the girl and she's just like in this veil that covers her exactly like Emu shape.
oh,
Yeah.
it looks like a lady if you want to see a lady, like a femboy. Huh. Wait, huh? Oh. Those are two separate people, but I read it as one comment for some reason.
I was gonna say like, what are you reading?
Yeah, it was held
Let
back.
me see here. Let me see if I can find the image for you.
Alejandro Souls $2 super chat says if Rox is inside Blackbeard, then Shocky greater than Boa because heart. Yeah. Yeah, that too. But also if Rox is inside Blackbeard, when Rayleigh pulled up and Shocky was with Rayleigh, Rox would have been like, no, because that's the other thing that we gotta think about, right? The reality of this thing, seriousness aside, but very real, is that it turns out that Rayleigh got the greatest prize of God Valley. Rayleigh was the winner. I've been hyping up my boy. Oda made good on his word to make Rayleigh the coolest, one of the best. And
Okay,
I stood the line.
I got it wrong. It's not Emu shaped. They're wearing a crown like Emu. I'm assuming it's probably just Lily or one of the 20 kings or queens, or it could be Emu. Let me send it to you real quick. This was in the background of Oda taking the picture of his desk with Emu on it.
Oh,
it's very vague. It's very vague.
That's probably Emu's mom. That's probably an OG Narona.
Like the Statue of Liberty. Shout out to Chainsaw Man.
Shout outs to Galactus, you mean? Apparently, Galactus had a face-off with the statue.
Oh yeah, dude, Fantastic Four. That was a movie.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, I watched it.
Oh, damn, I need to watch it. I finished the second season of Loki finally. And I loved it, and it makes me so sad that one, they made that a TV show because of how important it is for the movies, and the fact that they didn't just wait for the pandemic a little bit, because they flipped up this timeline and the release for Loki season 2 and with Doctor Strange Marvel Madness, and now just knowing that all this shit is so relevant and they're like continuing down the plot lines like Secret War and shit like that, I'm like, damn, I gotta watch this at least Fantastic Four.
For all of like the Marvel shows, isn't it? Like they're all pretty relevant.
I mean, like Loki's is the most relevant. Like,
yeah, I mean, Loki's is probably the most relevant, but then you have like the Scarlet Witch one. You find out what happens to Captain America.
Like Loki's is the most important in the sense that, to me, Loki's, you could have skipped all the other shows and it would have been fine, but you could not skip Loki's one. Loki's one is as important as Endgame, Infinity War. That's how that Loki's thing is as important as an event as the snap, as them refixing timeline. His entire thing explains those two movies, but then also does the event that allows for everything else in the cosmos of stuff, because they
Yeah.
beat time and now they're on the next cosmos, and it's like, you made it a show? This was the most important. This was what makes Doctor Strange movie make sense. But yeah.
I don't like the actors at all. I'm not gonna watch it. That's fair. It was an okay movie. You know, it's weird because like, you know, that and Superman came out like in the same week or like a week after. I really enjoyed Superman a lot more. Fantastic Four, I'm more like sour on. It wasn't a bad movie. It just wasn't like, it's very forgettable, I would say. Like Superman kind of stuck with me because it was just a lot of fun. Whereas Fantastic Four, it's like, eh.
Yeah, I imagine I can see myself going that way and see how they mess. I mean, I watched some of the movies, but like the difference between Loki, I think Loki was one of my favorite shows too. Like I really liked that show. The concepts they put in, how they did it, like how they brought some of the stuff to life. It felt really cool. But yeah, as an event, that one being made into a show in and of itself tells you how terrible of a rollout they had, because there's no in my mind, there's no justification to spend as much as they did in Eternals and then not make Loki an effort of at least Loki 1 and 2 as a movie or something like that. Like they could have just done that, not put as much money in Eternals, and then had a coherent MCU rather than a show that affects the entire fabric of the universe and the phase that everybody loves in Marvel. But whatever, point is, hello father part. What's up,
TV
Axe?
show. I think it's a good way to like promote Disney Plus, which it's getting even bigger because they're absorbing Hulu. But I was going Axe. I'm not going to Anime NYC this year, probably next year. And I agree with Daughter
Damn.
Call Me. Pedro Pascal is literally everywhere. He had what 4 movies in theaters at the same time? Like that's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
Yeah.
It's like it's too many roles, and they're all so different in a way. It's not like The Rock, where it's like you go to a movie, you see The Rock, it's like okay, it's the same guy,
Yeah.
same role, same everything. Pedro is just I don't know.
I loved
I
Pedro
pretty
Pascal
sour on Pedro.
when I didn't know about Pedro Pascal. Which
Yeah, same.
I
liked him in Narc.
In which one?
I mean, I don't know if it was his first show, but he was in Narcos for like a while.
I like Game of Thrones. He was one I loved. I forgot his name in there.
Oberyn.
Yeah, his character is so good. I liked him.
I hated him in Game of Thrones.
Damn. That
was
was
just, like the least impactful. He just did his little dance and he poisoned him, and it's like, dude, you should have just killed him. What are you doing, man?
Yeah, but like when you look back, all the other characters are less compelling because they just like, at least he did what he did and then he died, and it's like whatever happened to him.
He still got
like
the W beyond the grave too.
What happened?
He like, I said he still got his W beyond the grave. It's like he carted ulted
yeah,
whatever.
Yeah, he killed. Yeah, him coming him coming back to life as a zombie, White Walker adjacent ass, stupid ass garbage is like, that's like, no, I'm saying garbage like, you know, excessively, but I mean more so that like that was 100% he won that. Him dying, in my opinion, is a good thing. Otherwise, like, I've been getting so many Game of Thrones clips and I'm seeing like, you know, like someone described something to me. They were like, so like a lot of people are saying like, oh, this scene was different in the books, right? And one of the things was Ned Stark in the first season, and sorry guys, spoilers for the first season, but and some of you guys won't really get the context if you didn't watch it, but I'll try to explain it in a way. Ned Stark, one of the main characters, he essentially is the catalyst event for the entire series, right? Because there's like 3 characters that kind of held the control of everything, and they all royally fucked up. And Ned's reason for royally fucking up was because he was too honorable. He couldn't bear being like a little underhanded, which Game of Thrones is all about being underhanded. And so he turned down 100 guards that would have saved his ass if he just accepted some guy's help. But in the show, the guy said, "I will be king," and that to him was a no oh, everything you said was fine up until you were greedy and you wanted to be the king. And I'm talking about Renly, for people who do know. And so Ned should have taken it even in the show because of how it was just, there was no downside to just saying, all right, cool, and then we'll talk about you being king later because I'm still king now, you know, like technically. But in the book, apparently in the book, he didn't even say I'm gonna be king. And so people were saying in the thing, they're like, it was even more confusing in the book about why he said no. And that's why I'm like, bro, that's why Oberon's so cool. He was there, he said what he said, he did what he did, and he died, and he took out the strongest dude, and he was kind of dope. And, you know, Pedro Pascal, like you said, he does a lot of varied roles, but I remember him for, like, the older stuff, which that one was one. He was in Kingsman 2, also sick character. He was in another thing, too. Also varied, but, like, the action sequences, it was amazing.
He keeps on taking roles out, away from The Rock, and that's why I don't like him.
Yeah, The Rock.
The more he acts, the less Dwayne The Rock Johnson
no, but that's The Rock's fault, because the reason why they're casting him before The Rock is because, you know, The Rock's number one rule: The Rock can't lose. He wouldn't have gotten Oberon's role, right? It's like, this guy loses to someone, couldn't be me, I'm The Rock.
That's why we love him.
Yeah. So that's why, you know, he can't. That's why he doesn't get the roles that Pedro's getting. Pedro's okay with being a loser. Apparently, that's why he has so much anxiety, right? No, I'm joking.
Just don't let him around your wife. Apparently, so funny, dude.
Yeah. Damn, that anxiety's really.
Yeah, dude, that shit's such a great meme. I love it.
Really specific.
Yeah, I could get into a whole tangent about that, but it's okay.
Yeah. We'll save it for the 50-50. I mean, I'm not saying.
For the 50-50.
I know who I'm making upset. You know, it's justified, but I'm just saying, I couldn't get that past. The fuck? You'd think it would be weird if I was doing that. Like, oh no, sorry.
That's what they call men's mental health part.
Sorry, I just need to grab your wife real quick. I think Sai would be like, he'd look at me and be like, we good? Like, what's happening? Yeah, that's not a non-normie. Maybe Hollywood just runs there. I hear they got a different culture out there, you know? I don't make it out to LA for a lot of reasons, but maybe that's one of them. Anyways, back to One Piece.
Yeah. I was gonna say Weapons is a good movie. I really like Weapons. Yeah. I haven't watched Together though. Together, I want to watch it, but I just haven't had the chance to. There's too many movies coming out at the same time.
I haven't heard of it.
Together is the one where it's like I get them mixed up. James or Dave Franco, one of those brothers. Them and their wife are in the movie, and essentially they go to a house and they start combining. It's hard to explain. It's like a horror movie where, like, a little bit, like they hug each other and then they get like oddly stuck. And then it gets to the point where like they start merging. Not willfully, of course. Like, it's like, whoa, like imagine if you like kissed your wife and then it was hard to like peel away from her lips. Yeah, it's like a fusion dance. Yeah. And I think there's like a cult that's making this happen or something. It's just a little bit odd.
Speaking of cults, what do you think about the Foot Colony? What were they doing with the International Philanthropy Federation Fund?
I
cult.
like to imagine they were just. Yeah, it sounds like a cool place. You know, I like scammers. To an extent.
Like the one that got your mom?
Yeah. Like the scammer that got my mom's information. Yeah.
That was unironically really good.
At the same time, it's like, you know, if they get cooked, they get cooked. What were they spending the money on? I like to imagine something cool, at least, like maybe like a bronze statue
of a foot.
Of a foot, yeah. Of
So
a foot, or maybe just like of themselves.
so
If you could afford it, would you want a bronze statue of yourself?
if I could afford it, no. I have I
No.
have body dysmorphia. It would suck. Maybe if I just made it look like if I got the Dwayne the Rock Johnson and put my head on it, then yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Um but
It could be like the Usopp statue where it's like he's like super buffed out,
yeah, exactly.
like Wagumo Land.
I think this is the true. I think this might be the One Piece. Like when I think about it, right? Like Whitebeard was against the world government, and he destroyed this, and he's just like, no more foot fetishes are allowed in my era, the era of Whitebeard, and he takes this out preemptively because the Celestial Dragons love feet or something. Like maybe that's what it is, and that's why Oda
I
has.
don't know if there's at least one celestial dragon that likes feet.
Well, I think okay, so someone in the chat um has to be motivated. There's definitely one of you that's motivated enough to do this. I would imagine if you were to plot point the frequency of foot shots that Oda has drawn in proximity to a celestial dragon in the story, you would see a concentration of frequency whenever a celestial dragon's in the story. So that's why in Egghead we had so many foot shots, and then in Elbaf it started toning down, and then the moment the Holy Knights came back, boom, foot after foot after. It's been crazy. We big feet, little feet, all the feet.
Non-stop feet.
Yeah, dude. I think Oda's been
like
setting
that.
us up. The Celestial Dragons naturally make their foot fetish contagious.
I will say, I think it would be better if the foot fetish was concentrated towards a specific celestial dragon. Like, let's say Garling is that guy. Like, whenever Garling's on screen, that's when we get like all the feet things. And then for like, let's say Sommers, it's like, oh my god, armpits.
Oh, you know what's awesome? Killing
Zuko
him
lips.
can show us. Because when he's around Garling, he could be like, oh, let me pull out your dream. And then he just hooks out and it's just a foot. Oh my god, killing him could be our goat. Not because of the
like
foot.
The Homelander thing where he's like, you're typical, sir.
Yeah.
They just like pull it out.
He doesn't get like Garling doesn't salt his food with a salt shaker. He uses. Never mind. That's a little too graphic.
They're for the foot fetish.
Yeah. They are foot fetishes. No, they are foot. Yeah, it's Celestial Dragons pro feet. Whitebeard is against it. And how do we know this? Oh, there's actually definitive proof. There's two definitive proofs. First is that we've seen the Celestial Dragon tattoo in a lot of places. I've never seen it on a foot. Hands, backs, fronts, thighs, legs, but never the foot. Never the foot. They want to keep it unmarked. I think we've even seen forehead.
Oh, with Hachi, yeah. Well,
oh wait, Hachi's is fake.
Never like a slave. Yeah, I was going to say Hachi was never a slave. He just had the Sun Pirate mark.
Oh, sorry, fake is a rude word. He was showing solidarity, but he chose his forehead. He was
a fake slave. I love that.
Yeah, that's a really
He's
fucked
not
up.
a real slave. He's cosplaying as one. That damn Hachi.
Technically, the Sun Pirates were doing that, but like, case closed. It's undeniable proof. I'm saying, never on a foot, never on a toe. They kept them dogs free. Crazy. And the thing is,
Zoro, his was like across his chest.
Yeah, it's never been on a foot. And when you think about how branding, we normally brand, like we put clips on the legs on the foot, you know what I mean? Sometimes Andy, Toy Story, what did he do to Woody? Put the name at the bottom of the foot. That's how ingrained it is. Andy's a anti-celestial dragon. Wait, no, Andy is a celestial dragon because he's marking his just because they liked it doesn't mean it was a good thing. He was homing. That's
I'd say it's a good thing.
yeah. Wait, it's a good. Oh, because he treated them good, but they were still
Yeah.
why?
If you liked it, then who am I to say that? Oh, it's bad.
Yeah. Also, they enabled it by not telling that, hey, we're sentient. For some reason they hid it away from that. It could have been a completely different movie. Imagine giving away your sentient toys. I would lose my mind. I almost lost my mind over a Hot Wheel. Imagine a
They
full ass
really should have
car.
told them earlier.
There should be a dark version of Toy Story called Boy Story or Boy Toy. No, I don't know. I don't know where that was gonna go, but it would be like Andy and the toys are like they revealed it to him, and then he's sent into a institution because they like he goes mad like my toys are talking, my toys, and then the like Andy, they're all just like they don't trust anyone else, so they go limp whenever they see anybody else, and then they just haunt Andy for the rest of his life. Be crazy. Oh, and then instead of like freeing each other, they're freeing him from an institution. I guess it'd be like Moon Knight a little bit. Anyways, a lot of tangents here. Clearly, we need a 50-50.
I have no idea, Joe. I do not know. Oh, you asked the question about like YouTube chat.
Some chats have at names. Do they in YouTube chat? I don't see any at names. Oh, at ParVision. Wait. Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no clue.
I'm
sorry about that. I wish I had like an answer. I feel like I should know, but
yeah, it is our job to know.
Yeah. I only know what happens in our chat, so I have no clue.
Speaking of things that I don't know, when do you think did Whitebeard and Shiki have the fruit before Rocks, or do you think they got it through Rocks?
I think it was before Rocks.
It seems like it, right? Now, secondly, Whitebeard could have killed them, right? Like, because like I was looking at this.
The crew?
Yeah, I was looking at this and like I remembered.
I don't think he cares that much. They're all so strong that it's probably just fine.
Like when Sengoku was like, "Oh, they fought each other," I'm like, "Oh, they threw punches." This is like Whitebeard did this to the Navy, bro. Like he pulled this shit out for the Foot Colony, and the citizens were his own people. I'm like, damn, this isn't fighting anymore. This is like your friend pulls out a gun and it's just like he actually shoots in your direction, and you're just like, yeah, we're homies. Like this is crazy. I feel like Whitebeard. I don't think Whitebeard is that person, obviously, but Whitebeard says something that I think like sends, a seed of discourse here. Everyone's been talking about it, and I think this is kind of the last thing I'm gonna go. I'm kind of tapping out. Ooh, I see super chat, so I'll get to it. Whitebeard goes, "That was fast. Did someone leak our plans?" And later on,
that's a good line.
Later on, when Suru, which double W's, which is also another reason I'm so happy. You asked me, who do you want to see, and I said Suru, and then you got mad at me because I wanted to see Suru, and you brought up Kong and stuff like that, and Kong being relevant, by the way, here, an admiral, so he's also strong. Chapter? Yeah, Kong's in this chapter.
Wait, where?
You have to quit YouTube now.
Where was Kong? I don't see him.
You don't see him. Oh, let me. Are you gonna erase the criminal record of that guy named Sai who famously said, if Rox shows up, I mean, if Kong shows up again, I will quit One Piece. Remember that guy? The Admiral? I was like, yo, we might get his.
He's on this chapter, I think you need to take your meds, Grandpa.
Damn. All right.
Oh God, I'm having an anxiety attack. Quick, give me some ass.
Wife, come here. Oh wait, not you. Someone else's. There's rumors he's being scattered by rocks from Suru. Now, I think that line's interesting because rumors means leaks. And the thing is, on Harold's side, we saw how closed room on Elbaf Rox was. He didn't even let Loki in the room when they talked about that, when at least from what Oda showed us, right? And then there's Ida. And I'm like, Ida doesn't make sense to be the leak. To be the rumor. So then outside of that, it's like I don't know how many people saw Harold with Rox, especially because Harold was not necessarily embarrassed, but it would look bad if he was associating. They were friends, sure, they drank together, sure. But like it wasn't like a he didn't want that to be public because it would be very damaging for his reputation. Because he's trying to make allies with everybody. So it doesn't feel like the rumors are coming from Elbaf's side, otherwise, unless it's like Harold himself and Loki, which Loki wouldn't make sense. So then the rumors would be from the Rocks pirates, but we saw how also like the Rocks pirates who went and saw Harold, at least from what we saw, I don't know if like Oda said that like Harold Rocks had asked Harold a bunch of times after. We don't know if the whole crew came. We saw this time it was just Rocks, right? But that first one was all the Davy back people. It was pre Kaido, pre Big Mom, pre Kyo. So that rumor that he's trying to recruit Rocks on the Rock side is also kind of closed group. So I think like that Whitebeard thing, outside of Whitebeard, if there is a leak, it's probably that original group tying back, you know, how they figured out, how Suru figured this out. Maybe there's a Navy leak there. I don't know. Maybe Captain John is a good one, considering he's known for like his crew killed him for mutiny.
Don Marlone, even.
Don Marlone, yeah, it's very interesting. The leaks, if they're one and the same person or if they're separate people. Where are you at with that?
Yeah, I think it's somebody from inside the Rocks Pirates. I just don't know who yet.
But it's not like okay, who do you want to exclude then?
Who do I want to exclude?
Yeah.
I'd exclude Big Mom. I'd
Agree.
exclude Shiki, Whitebeard. I'd even exclude Miss Bucking. I don't know. Bucking's a weird one. I don't know if I'd exclude her right away, actually.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'd really just exclude Whitebeard, Big Mom, Kaido, and Shiki.
And Kaido. I think Kaido is the harder one for me, mainly because I was thinking about like, oh, Navy leaks, right? So the person would have to have history with the Navy prior to coming to the Rocks. It also, in my opinion, have to be someone. Well, originally I was thinking like, oh, I think it's someone in that OG group because then it would be people who know, like, was personally there, seeing Rocks do that as Oda showed us. Because we don't know if everybody, you know, kept going back to that. We know Kaido knows about Harold to a certain extent, right? But Kaido's a weird one because he was captured by the Navy a few times and set free a few times. And then he shows up at Rocks at Hachinosu and then he joins. So it's like, if there's literally, like with that character specifically, we have the actual instance of directly with the Navy, multiple scenarios, set free, which we know, like, you know, it's the cafeteria, but like that's what the people were saying. And then you know, you cut to this where it's like someone who's less loyal, even showed like he doesn't care for Harold that much anyways. So this is kind of interesting, but I feel like because of this chapter, the leak makes me feel like it's not Kaido, though the backstory
I
makes
just
sense.
feel like Kaido wouldn't do it.
Yeah, Kaido. I think Kaido doing it though is compelling because the irony of what he's saying, right? Because his line is like, "Pirates will always betray each other," and the irony would be that he was the person who was betraying, and that's like the common trope of like the projection we see that like in stories where it's like the person who's saying that, you know what I mean? It's like the thieves can spot a thief, right? Like that's kind of what that would be, is like, yeah, no shit. Say that pirates are betraying. You're the pirate that's betraying people, right? Like, and he's saying that to Cope, saying like, oh, it's not just me, it's all pirates, right? It's like, no, you're the one who breaks the whatever because you not didn't necessarily care. But yeah, but Kaido would be an interesting one. I feel like it's not. I feel like this chapter made me feel like it's not Kaido, but I feel like a lot of people also looked at Kaido to a certain extent with God Valley because of Big Mom calling him a rat. So wonder where that can come from. But it seems like I don't know if that, like, you could also look at this chapter and see Rocks calling everybody rats. It could be just the way they call people on Hachinosu. So when Big Mom goes, Kaido, you rat, where are you? In the like in Kaido flashback, it might not be that she's calling him like a rat because of like, oh, he ratted us out. It could just be like that's a normal greeting on Hachinosu, which is kind of what we're seeing right here. There's like, hey, you rats, why are you making so much ruckus?
And Kosen, I like that idea. I think Silver Axe is like one of the better options if I had to pick one.
Yeah, Kosuna, I mean, Kyo would make sense. The only reason like this chapter makes me feel like it's one of the OG ones, but it obviously there's an opportunity for it to not be that, and Kyo's like super suspect.
Yeah, I don't really get the vibe that it's an OG, so I'm going for like the newer generation,
Yeah.
or well, quote newer generation, like the newer characters. I think it's Kyo because he's one of those ones who didn't join the Rocks Pirates via Davy Back fight, so it's
Yeah.
not like he has like honor on the line per se. And plus, he joined like knowing that his rival's here too, so he could be leaking it, hoping that the Marines kill his rival. So
Yeah,
which wouldn't be that like good of a sport, but let me tell you, I don't think they really care too much. I could see Stussy. I could see Stussy being like the leak, but I'm not sold on it yet.
yeah. For me, Kyo
I
would.
like Stussy though. Don't get me wrong.
I think Kyo would make sense to me if we had a timeline where Rock saw Harold with Kyo there. But like, and that's what I'm saying, like, it's entirely possible that happened. It's just that Oda didn't show us that, and then he showed us the OG with Harold where he asked him about that, and then afterwards it seems like Rox went there by himself because we saw that in this chapter. But again, it could have been that they all went too. But like as another example, Kaido suggesting to do that with Harold, he wouldn't say that necessarily if he saw the way Rox was with Harold, right? But he might suggest like, yeah, why don't we just beat him up? What's like, yeah, you would suggest that if you didn't realize he's my drinking, but I've literally drank with him every single time I've seen him. Why would I force my drinking? But what the hell? I'd rather kick you out of the crew, right? That's why that Kaido line kind of like fits, but it's not like a cemented thing. And that's just to say that like would Kyo go there, and then the outside of it, is that something that like Whitebeard and the OG would be like, oh yeah, we're trying to get Harold to join the crew, because it doesn't seem like anybody on the crew kind of like says that, right? Like that's the thing of all the people, the OG, they know why I feel like normally they would agree with what Kaido's saying, but the people who had been and saw Harold with that, they know that Rox wants Harold to join, so they wouldn't suggest taking him over by force. You just wouldn't. Why would Whitebeard be like, oh yeah, well, let's just kill Harold? That would make no sense for any of those OGs doing there, especially because they all ate together and partied together. So it might be that Kaido never met Harold, unless the only way Kaido met Harold would be if Harold's a sperm donor, which that is plausible for sure. But yeah, Wang Ji.
Yeah, I mean, like they all have their, because it's a group that didn't come together through camaraderie.
Yeah,
they all have kind of a reason to betray Rocks, or at least sell him out to get something in return. You can even say Stussy because she later helps Weevil become a warlord, so maybe she cashed in a favor there. Like there's so many ways you could look at this.
Yeah, Wang Zhi makes sense.
Yeah, and then Wang Ji with the whole Hachinosu angle, like, oh yeah, he
Yeah.
lived on Hachinosu peacefully for all these years because he cut a deal.
Yeah.
Or he wanted the island.
But to me, the deal makes less sense in the sense of like, I feel like it'd be agreeable for Whitebeard, um, Big Mom, and like, I feel like if they had it under their territory, like Whitebeard, whatever, it would have to be like, oh, like, yeah, it's fine, you go that way. We don't really care. But if it was something like they found out that the Navy cut a deal, it's like they wouldn't uphold that. They would just take over. Um, um, get a haircut? Nah. Trying to donate my hair to a good cause, but also want to grow out my hair.
He's gonna go bald one day.
Yeah.
Via donation.
Always look at who benefits the most. Some downfall. Yeah, it's a good point. It's a good point. I think that there's some intricate details here. There's another line that I find interesting that I'll talk about in the video, as I mentioned before. But you know, when it comes to the leak, the people feel like there's an interesting possibility.
It's funny. I've seen people not like the traitor stuff because they're like, we just had one on Egghead. We talked about one on Elbath. When is it gonna stop? It's like, dude, traitors are everywhere, man. I feel like in almost every arc, there's like some sort of traitor. It's just how it goes.
Irony is it's not.
There's always a traitor.
Sorry, guys. The recent betrayers have not been pirates, so Kaido's a fraud there too. Kanjuro, not a pirate. Lilith, not a pirate. Saturn is an unintentional betrayer, but he's probably the most grave betrayer. He could have.
Capone was betrayed, but he's also a pirate. But yeah, like but he's also a mafia guy.
Yeah.
There's a betrayer in almost every arc. I mean, Viola was a traitor. Doflamingo, Corazon was a traitor. Like, dude, traitors are left and right. So that's why when people are like, like, no more traitors, it's like, dude, we've had traitors in the past 10 plus years.
Yeah.
I think it's too late to say no more, guys. Like, I get if, like, you know, the traitor theory isn't the best, sure, but you can't say, like, you know, you're sick of traitors now. Like, well, I guess you could, but, you know, just, it's not like unheard of to have a traitor per arc.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vivi was a traitor to Crocodile. That is true. Robin was also a traitor to Crocodile. Mr. Nine betrayed Crocodile. You could even say Miss Wednesday betrayed Crocodile. Igaram betrayed Crocodile. Like, the traitors are just fucking. They're everywhere. Nami, technically, you could say she betrayed Arlong, but they were never really on the same side. That's also part of it too. I'm trying to go back like further and further now. Clawhador betrayed Kaya. Granted, you know, they were using Kaya. Per time skip, the entirety of CP9 betrayed Iceberg and Water 7. No betrayers in Thriller Bark. You could argue
Lola.
Sindri, but that was like her soul to be back.
Lola sabotaged Absalom.
Oh yeah, Lola. You said Lola. I thought about the human Lola. Yeah, Lola. Pig, warthog, zombie Lola betrayed Absalom.
Technically, the shadows were a little, like, the strong ones were not as helpful, including Ors to a certain extent.
No traitors in Impel Down unless you think of Boa like a traitor, because she did betray the WG there.
Yeah, and Blackbeard.
Yeah, Blackbeard, another traitor. Shiryu traitor, actually. Okay, Shiryu betrayed Magellan.
Marineford,
which is such a fumble, dude. That is such a fumble, let me tell you.
Shiryu?
Hey, release Shiryu. We need help. And then Shiryu starts killing everybody on his side. Like, that's... Yeah. If Magellan didn't do that, he might have... I wouldn't say he would win Impel Down, but he would have been a lot better off. Like, Blackbeard would have been cooked right there.
Tayante, that's Clawhador. That's, as I said that, yeah.
Fishman Island, who was the traitor there? Did we have a traitor on Fishman Island? I mean, Hody Jones betrayed Otohime and the guards. in the flashback. I think that was it. Not a lot of traders on Fishman Island.
Fishman Island. Damn.
Oh, yeah,
Fishman
there was a
Island's
trader on Hody. You're right. Hody betrayed Decken. He did. But that's because Decken did something that Hody didn't like, though.
yeah. That's not necessarily. That's not betrayal. That's like a falling apart-ish kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, falling out.
Yeah, Vander Decken and Hody did have a good relationship until that very moment.
Mm-hmm. Luffy. Luffy and Jinbei. They kind of, but that's not really betrayal. Like they fought, but made sense.
Opposing ideals.
Surume. He was underneath
Oh, you're right, Surume.
Hody and them. Surume betrayed Hody Jones for Luffy. They're like, why are you with him? And he's just like, please understand. I'm just squishy. I'm just big and squishy. And then he just started crashing out. And they're like, no.
I wouldn't say Waratsume is a traitor. It's because we had to beat his ass and then he joined Jinbei later. He's kind of like I'd say Waratsume is more like a Bellamy type of character. Villain in one arc, friend in the next arc.
Punk Hazard.
Law,
definitely.
Yeah, Punk Hazard, Law. He was the traitor.
Caesar.
And, where's Caesar? Oh yeah, Caesar helped us later too, but that's a little different. Caesar betrayed Big Mom.
Yeah.
He had no intentions of actually helping her.
He betrayed everybody. He just wanted bitches and hoes, bro. He literally Caesar, the type of dude to say this hilarious nonsense. This is also one of my favorite parts, where the guy goes when she quits and he goes, I set sail because I dreamed of being attacked by the shots.
I love that, dude. This guy, he's true, man. I just set sail and I wanted to be a pirate so Shaggy could beat my ass, please.
Dude,
this guy knows what he wants, brother. He's a gooner. I love it.
Caesar would have been like, I would have paid Big Mom's money to see her. Like crazy, bro.
Yeah, but TLDR, there is a traitor or some kind of betrayal in every arc of One Piece. You could always extrapolate some character and put them in that role.
Yeah.
And that's why like I don't get the whole like I'm tired of the traitor talk. It's like, okay, like maybe they don't like it because it was such a central part of Egghead Island, but it's everywhere, man. You know, like I think there is bound to be a traitor here in Elbaf, whether it's in the flashback or current day. I thought it was current day with Ange for a while. Don't get me wrong. That's falling apart. Totally fine. But now it's like, okay, Whitebeard himself is mentioning a traitor. And I think Whitebeard knows what he's talking about.
Yeah. To me, it's like Zoro's sensing the traitor. It's like he wouldn't say that lightly.
Yeah. And then plus, what's happening with Rocks right now is exactly what happened to Doflamingo. Remember Doflamingo was like, like, this is weird. The Marines, Suru's everywhere. There's no way.
Yeah.
And then guess what? They actually had like a big ass traitor, which was Corazon.
Yeah. And another detail is getting Shaki in it of itself. The premise of Shaki being here is literally she was like, I want protection just by the existence of all you here, right? Like she said it in different words, but that's essentially what she was. Now, I did point out, like, I think that it is interesting because I think the reason why she quit her time as Empress is probably more interesting than everything else because, like, the Amazon Lily, like, especially at this time, Vegapunk didn't make the ships that go into the Calm Belt, right? Like, she's relatively safe. If she was an Empress and just stayed on the island, it's like, she would be kind of fine. So, like, there had to be a reason, and I don't think it's the love sickness thing, because it's like, it doesn't seem like that at all. Why would she go to Hachinosu if she was in love with Rayleigh, right? It's kind of weird. And it's like, now if she's like the treasurer of thing, that adds a whole new dimension to all this conversation. But point is that like uh this choice, her being here, it's like multi layered. um I forgot what I was saying at the start, but yeah, the Shocky, this, oh man, this chapter is so crazy.
Yeah, I feel like if I was a pirate, I'd probably suspect Shaki to be the traitor, but she showed up too late, and it's like, she's not technically part of the crew.
I'd let her let make me leaky, bro. like she making all these guys leaky. Oh, you didn't hear what I said? Oh, I figured out what the sand is. So they have it all on the thing, and then I was like, I made a joke. I was like, oh, it's because they're so hot. The Empresses, that's why Oda does it. They're so hot they can even make sand wet. And then the narrator agreed. He goes, Shaki was like a flower blooming in dry wasteland. So it's literally that. That's why there's sand. It's demonstrating how wet even the earth gets, bro. That's why it is. The sand is aroused. This is like Viagra sand. That's why it's raised up. It's floating. Huh. Yeah.
What a fascinating theory.
Yeah.
I like it. It's not bad. Yeah.
It's beautiful. Poetry.
But I didn't see the chapter. So, yeah, let me see. Was there black sand anywhere with Shaki?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I just want to live here for a while with sand in the background.
I'm starting to think it's just like the feminine allure at that point.
Yeah. Once Nami and Robin get into their full power, we're going to start seeing they make sand wet too. And think about it, Sai. Isn't that why? That's the greatest reason,
weakness, bro.
Exactly, of the Croco woman theory, is that his weakness is getting wet. That's why that theory makes so much. That's the strongest, hardest leg it stands on. For most people.
To be fair, yeah, we already know, right? Like, I like the Croco woman theories, but Croco mom, man. But I do like tying Crocodile to Amazon Lily, though.
Yeah. And it's perfect because when we got introduced to Crocodile, he wilted a lily. He had the same effect. It might just be that he or she also was hot enough to make sand wet. The irony of becoming the sand woman, sand guy, the crocodile, the driest. Oh, crocodile tears. Has Crocodile ever cried?
Has Crocodile ever cried? No.
Yeah. I heard that's the mark of never mind. Yeah. I mean, hey, look, is the I think
is crazy.
I think even the building is sweating a little bit. Like the rock itself, it's looking at Shaki here. Like the eyes, it's like pointed downwards. We got something going on there. Yeah. Croco Mom is my favorite crazy. No, Croco Lady is the best theory. Is this a Whitebeard elf for ignoring Stussy? Nah, she hella annoying.
No, I like Stussy.
I like Stussy though.
No, these guys, they have their preferences. I respect it. You know, like Roger doesn't care for Gloriosa. Whitebeard doesn't like Stussy. It's like,
Whitebeard likes leopard print.
The worst thing you do is lead her on.
Why does he name himself Sir Crocodile? Yeah, you're asking the big questions there, Saeed. We have this super chat from
most people. I need to hold a poll. How do people feel about Crocodile being a woman? Is that like a generally accepted thing, or is that just like a?
Croco Mom is
generally accepted.
Yeah, Croco, because there's no reason. The wild one. I don't think there's a reason to deny it, especially at this point. Like, but Croco Mom, there's a reason to deny that. That's where the line stops. That's where it's like Zoro is strong, but the line is and stronger than Sanji. And, you know, and Mihawk is strong, but the line draws where Zoro kills Kaido and you know, etc. You know, Mihawk, Shanks stuff, but you know, we don't have to get
Might
into all
actually
that.
hold that poll. Let me.
Yeah.
See. Oop. Crocodile One Piece.
We have Saf with the man the Yamato. Man, why did I become Southern? Man, the Yamato cover story sucks. Saf with the €5 says, "It's been a good run, lads, but the bane of my existence, the cover story is back." I appreciate you guys slandering it whilst I was away. Oh yeah, we really did go in on that one. How it was so disappointing that the one chapter it got good, Oda double like fillered.
Double hit it.
Yeah, he skipped it. And it's like that's how disappointing the cover story is. It's like it's like when it gets good, even the blue balling is worse. Never have I ever seen a 2 chapter skip like that at such a pivotal time.
He's adding to the mystery, Par.
Yeah.
The body is not there. Interesting. Is it because of Moria or really because of Kaido?
Is it because of Moria or is it because it is Moria? I think Mr. Nine was saying that it's Moria that they're talking about because he's from the West Blue. He's someone who fought against Kaido. And because they, like, everyone else died, but Moria left. So they're saying that it's probably Moria's grave that they're talking about, but they just don't know that he's alive. Which could make sense.
Was Moria raising Ringo then?
Possibly. I didn't know. Couldn't tell you. Would make an interesting point of, like, you know, how Moria got there if he was already familiar with it. You know what I mean? Like, it might not be that when he came back to fight Kaido, it was...
He was going back to his, quote, homeland, yeah?
Yeah, it was like what Odin should have done, you know? Like, that kind of a thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, Moria, like I said, not an awful pick. I'm just really hung up on, like, the detail that, you know, this person was raised in Ringo. Because we don't have that part of Moria's backstory. We don't know when he became a pirate, to be fair. It could work. You know? But and then, like, you'd have to explain the Ringo part, and then you'd also have to explain why the people of Wano think that he's dead. Which it could just
Kaido
be like, oh, he lost the fight. Yeah, he lost the fight, and it's like, Kaido must have killed him, but really Moria left.
Well, it did say that Kaido killed everybody besides Moria. Moria miraculously survived or some shit like that.
Yeah, but so since Moria showed up, then what? He was born in the West Blue, was raised in Ringo, left to become a pirate, had a crew, and then later came back to fight Kaido on this island. I don't know. I just feel like there's too many things to add in right there. Like, it's not like a theory that's like awful. Like I said, it's just I don't believe in it yet.
Yeah, I feel like everything you said would have to be every character. They were born in the West Blue. They would have to go to be raised in Ringo.
That's why it's like not easy to put any real character here.
Yeah, shit. Moria really had the dead bodies of most of the Rocks pirates. Yeah, he did.
Moria's a grave robber. Yep. Was Moria an admiral? No.
Yeah, I could see Moria being that person. I honestly, when he said the body had no trace, I was like, damn, Jigero's out. But, like, it just, mainly, Jigero's out because it wouldn't make sense. Because then, like, he was the hero that fought before Moria and then died. And then he got, his body was looted by Moria later, because then you wouldn't say that he had no remains. It would have to be someone who, like, they genuinely, like, I kind of said it like this. It's a weird thing too, because technically you could describe Kaido that way, and technically Ulti Page 1 did the most insane psycho shit I've ever seen in One Piece. They put they made a Kaido snowman outside of the grave of the guy who died at Kaido's hand. That's some Joker type insanity right there. Like, that would be like if Joker came to pay respect to Batman's parents with like a pearl necklace. It's like, you lost these, Brucey. You know, that'd be like that type of insanity. And so, you know, like I think Moria
Quite
could,
hilarious, to be honest.
yeah, that, I mean, hilarious for who? An insane asylum, bro. Page one
No,
is probably
that's
looking at
funny,
Alti
bro.
like, Alti not here. These people all suffered by Kaido. Stop Hello Kittying Kaido right now. But point being is that technically you could describe Kaido in the same way as this guy. This snowman is a shrine of a guy who died on Wano, leaving no trace of his body behind. Right? Like, because technically people think Kaido died. There's no trace of his body. We think that he's alive, and he's probably like not going to be on Wano next, right? So kind of, you could describe Kaido much in the same way.
Maybe it's somebody that Kaido really respected. That's why they did the Kaido snowman. And maybe the hero actually liked Kaido too.
Oh, it's like Avatar. It's like that story where the two clans, they were like, our hero was trying to bring the ball with the medicine back, but then I think the guy's name was like Wang Ji or something. He stole the ball and ran it back and laughed at our faces, and that's why we hate you for 100 years. And then
A silly story.
Aang was like, no, they were friends. They actually were working together, but they were babies. And so the ball was just a play toy, and they broke, and then
Oh,
they got.
why?
Yeah. And then the funny part, and I was saying that about what you were saying. Maybe they were friends, and blah blah blah. Yeah, good headcanon, Sai. It sounds like you're just making bullshit up. Ain't no
I
way.
hate that episode.
Some BS. What if it's Odin? Yeah, but Odin wasn't born in the West Blue. We saw his life story. It could have been Odin's twin. Bowden. Not to be
Or
confused
did I
with.
like that episode? No, I like that episode.
Yeah.
I was thinking about the one with the secret tunnel.
Secret Tunnel.
Yeah, I hated that one. I hated those.
Yeah,
hippies,
but you
dude.
like the song.
No,
It
I hate the
incepted
song.
your brain. I said it
I
this
literally
weekend.
hate the song.
We were at the zoo, and it was like they have a new World of Darkness there. Someone popped out the door, and I just instinctively broke out into Secret Tunnel.
Yeah, it's an awful song. I mean, to be fair,
That's
like
a
I'm the guy who
great
doesn't like big
song.
sake, so that's
You're
fair.
a huge supporter of Secret Tunnels, I've heard.
Nah, dude.
Yeah.
Well, the Underground
You're a
Railroad.
foot
maybe, but
person? You're a foot colony kind of guy? I thought you were a secret tunnel kind of guy.
nah.
Damn. No bleach there. Um but yeah, we
Live
as far as
action One Piece is funny.
rest of the stuff, I think we'll call it here, guys. I should go eat and get some rest. Still sick a little bit, so trying to preserve my voice. What's it called? Oh, wait, hold on, give me a second. Side takeover for a second. I just have to.
Oh, what's up?
I just gotta take care of something. My wife texted me.
Oh, you're good, dude. So, guys, that One Piece live action, huh?
Oh my god, don't go there, bro. Where are you trying to? You're trying to end the thing and probably. Wait, actually, what's going on? Is it controversy, or that's why you would bring some shit like that up?
Oh, I don't care for the controversy.
I think. I saw
me.
it got announced, right? Like in next year or something.
Yeah, and season 3's. I mean, we already knew this. People are acting like it's a big surprise. We already know that season 3's around the corner. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of live action, so I feel bad because people are like, "Hey, Sai, are you gonna react to this? Are you gonna do something with it?" It's like, nah, because I'm so negative on the live action, I'd rather just like not do anything around it. It's like one of those things where it's like, if you don't have anything nice to say, then don't say it. That's me.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Like I'll watch it, but I'm not like an enjoyer of the live action per se. So that's why I don't speak on it too much. I mean, I didn't like season 1 though. Like I said, it's a fun thing to like laugh at in private, but I'm not gonna like bring that energy to YouTube and be like, I hated the live action. It could have been better, blah blah blah. So I just keep it to myself. Yeah, to each their own. Like I'm not gonna like ruin people's fun if they like the live action. What are you talking about? The trailer was epic. I mean, if you liked it, you liked it, man. I didn't like season 1. Season 2 looks like more of the same, so it's what it is.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, with that said, you guys should expect a podcast sooner than later. We'll try to probably crank it out Friday and some other stuff possibly. Not sure if you have any thoughts about that, but break week, is that a thing? Or
we got another break week.
Oh, break week.
Nice,
okay.
huh?
Yeah, fits Anime NYC. It's like perfect timing. So anybody who's like thinking about like, oh shit, I'm gonna be too busy because I have like a weekly schedule that gets hectic over the weekend because the normal release chapter and then like, you know, posting and everything like that, I have to be a spot on, so I can't just like go out to New York even though I probably have tickets, but I'm just, this is whatever. It's like perfect time. It's like Oda might just show up, you know. And you know what I heard, side the Kagurabachi author is gonna be at Anime NYC.
Oh really, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the panel. Yeah, I get to talk to him. Can't believe he's that much younger than me. Like, it's crazy.
Kagurabachi author is, I think, 21.
24, I think.
24, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he started when he was 21. That's what it was, right? Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. 24 now, so 21 when he started.
Yeah.
And this is his first. Oh my god. I just gotta
accomplished way more than us, that's for sure.
I'm just gonna politely bow in his presence and not say anything to him. That's it.
I don't know if I'd want to meet the author, to be honest. I don't know.
I just want him to take care of himself. That's it. He's too young to be worrying me like this, man. Take a break, man. My question would be like, hey, can you do like every other, I love your things, but that's too parasocial. That's why I'm not gonna talk to him. Man.
It's like the JJK author, after he finished the series, he was hospitalized for a while.
Oh yeah, these
mangakas.
That's a thing, right?
Yeah, they're dying, man. They be working hard.
The JJK author?
Yeah.
Well, I felt like I confused.
He said that Oda recommended him a hospital he could go to. It's pretty funny.
Oh shit! What does that even mean?
I do like Eishaku because they're villain org. I like Eishaku more than the Kamunabi. So you got that on check.
Wait. What did you say? He said Oda recommended a hospital? That's insane. Like, I recommend hospitals, but I guess it makes sense because I have cancer. So like, I have recommended a few cancer hospitals, but that's a little bit different. Oda's like, hey man, you're 40 and dying, you should go here. And he's like, I'm just 24. Damn, that's kind of crazy. Maybe he has diabetes. That'd be kind of wild.
I'm not certain Shaki is the reason they went to God Valley. I need more evidence. I mean, Garb said it outright, so I don't know.
Wait for the video, Jody List. Wait for it. I have an explanation.
I mean, you could say they went there for multiple things, but Shaki's like one of the main reasons. So,
not that I disagree, but I would say it was a good motivating reason for some of the people. Maybe even more so that it's how do I say this? Even more so that Oda putting Shaki as that position and so fawned over by everyone might be a good way for somebody to slip in the cracks, because it's like, if a certain mission or a certain thing already existed and that person wasn't like a part of it, but then Shaki's there, it's like, oh, now everyone wants to go. That makes sense why everyone would want to go. But prior to that, that person might not have gone, and maybe that's the leaker, you know. So, um, speaking vaguely about it is a little tough. But there was a detail that Oda added that's kind of crazy, and I'm excited to talk about that. So, but yeah, I'm
I
gonna
love that this has been built up for a while too. Like I love that this is an SBS. This started from an SBS too, like SBS 90, where they
what?
talked where Oda kind of like teased the whole like Shaki rocks thing.
Mm. Wait, which SBS is this? What are you talking about? Like, what's
It's
this say?
SBS 90. Somebody asked if Shaki and Rocks had a if they knew each other, if they had a relationship.
Oh.
And Oda hit us with like the whole like Shanks brother thing, where he's like, "Oh, you know that? You remember that? Ha ha ha! I don't
Mm.
know anything." And then he starts like whistling in the manga. So it's like, yeah, it looks like Oda had this plan for a long time now.
Yeah. Let me read the super chat and then we'll wind down. Anime Dimension with a 32 months membership. Appreciate you. Super visionary. Crazy. I think in chapter 1154, 1157 cover story, they mentioned Hiro was born in the West Blue. I think it was Jigoro from Thriller Bark, Moria got Ryuma from Ringo. Yes. I I talked about that before. The Jigoro Thriller Bark. He has a hero backstory. Um, the only problem now is that it's a little wonky because Moria got his corpse from Wano, and at least that's what makes the most sense. Unless Moria got his corpse from outside of Wano, which kind of like it wouldn't really fit that conversation because then you're adding more to it. But if Jigoro fought Kaido separately, died, then Wano buried him, and then Moria would have to go to Kaido, lose to him, and then grave rob the body that existed. So they wouldn't say it in this chapter the way it was, which is that the guy who, what's it called, leaving no trace of his body behind, died protecting the village, leaving no trace of his body behind. It like honestly, the way it's said, it almost like maybe you bring Toki into it. Maybe Toki sent someone else to the future, and he died protecting his village, and Toki saved his ass by jettisoning him to the future. That'd be kind of nuts.
That'd be kind of crazy, yeah.
Wait, that actually could fit. There was 5 years when Toki's there, so Toki could have done something then. And it was in that time that Moria went. It was the year before Odin came back, I think. Right? I believe it
I don't remember.
was. Let me go back. It was 9 9 9 9 9 9 68. Odin's return. Disbanding. Destroyed. Was it in between? Or was this before? I'm forgetting now. Huh. Damn, where do they show it? I'm forgetting which chapter that is. Yes, I know I'm too tired. Moria fought Kaido 23 years ago. Yeah, so that's a year before. Oh no, that's a year after Odin comes back? Yeah. But it's in the 5 years before Odin fights Kaido. So it's when Odin's back, but it's before Odin fights him. So Toki is there. Maybe it's a Toki thing. Oda really just created a fruit for like a one-time use. Toki theories need to die. That's fair. I can understand that sentiment. It's that power is a little obnoxious, but I think Oda also implanted the whole like because Toki had been time traveling for 800 years. She stopped at other times too, so it wouldn't be crazy if she had other effects on the timeline, especially because like she seemingly knew 800 years, right? Like she knew the timeline, but the last part, the reason why she died is because she wanted to just be with Odin. So, yeah, interesting.
Yeah, Toki's just like that perfect character to just like, hey, you need a theory to work, Toki.
Yeah. Hey,
You know, Oda
Scopper.
could do that too.
Scopper's doing that right now. These guys, these Roger
Yeah.
pirates, bro.
It's like the Uchiha Stone Tablet. How do they know about this? Well, let me tell about the Uchiha Stone
My
Tablet.
Sharingan became more literate in the ancient texts
Yeah.
of my ancestors.
I don't think it's like awful.
Um,
It's like I mean, it's there. You know, Oda could really just pull from it whenever he wants.
yeah.
And as far as Mori being a native to Wano, we don't know. That's why the theory doesn't really have too much ground. Like it could work, but we'd have to like add that in. Yeah, I'm not the biggest believer of the Mori theory yet. The Naruto references, yeah. They got to make it come. They got to come in once a week.
But yeah, with that, guys, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you, Sai, for stopping by on a Wednesday, W Day, Hump Day. Official One Piece is substantiating the ParVision. Get it? It's limited at Uniqlo right now. I think they're at the end of August. They're gonna cycle out. I also have another one. I'll wear it next stream. The other One Piece shirt. It's pretty dope. I love that design. I got this one because obviously the theory. We got another W in this chapter. I joked about it last chapter. That line meant that Shaki's gonna be at God Valley. All the men were fighting over. That's what the narrator said, and then boom, we got it. I just didn't think she'd be the crown jewel. That definitely threw me through a loop. As far as is she the crown jewel that was talked about before, I think that's like 100%. Like, I think at this point it'd be weirder if it wasn't, given the wording. That would be beyond trolling from Oda to just use the exact same wording as there and be like, oh yeah,
there's another treasure. Yeah, no,
yeah.
Especially with how like Oda hinted at this in an SBS, I think that just solidifies it.
Yeah.
Like you could argue that they went there for more than just Shaki. That's true, but Shaki's like the main driving factor.
Yeah. The what's it called? I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, closing out. That being said, again, thank you guys for tuning into the Knockup stream. Thank you for the support. Thank you for stopping by on a Wednesday. Sorry for the random early stream, but I do prefer the earlier streams. But you know, if it's Wednesday, I'm not gonna wait till Friday, right? If it's Thursday night, then I'll wait till Friday. But you know, earlier is better. It's just I prefer the consistency. So you know, like Friday's consistent. I like that. If they're posting around closer to my normal time Friday, that's when I'll stream. But if it's 2 days in advance, sorry, my guys, I gotta change the schedule up. You know, gotta do what you gotta do. It also helps me in Sai's recording schedule this week, at least on my end. But we'll see.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. All right, guys. Peace out. See you guys next time. 11:58 is coming down too.